All right, we are back. So I'm gonna do something over here real quick before we head over to our whatchamacallit. I need to make sure there's no trains waiting out here. I gotta do a signal change. All right. Let that guy get out of here. I don't know why I put that signal there. It's supposed to be a block, and it works. So, but still wrong signal type. I gotta go over to the other far end station and do a fix there as well. Oh, there's. Do some flying real quick, then we'll come back and do our adjust our or start on our next rail segment. Yeah, because the next part of the rail segment is going to be the up and away as we head up to that place over there and the other bauxite sites. So that's going to be an interesting little run. And then we also got to do some more foundation cleanup from yesterday. And then I'm also still considering the coal run there and adjusting how they may tie into the bauxite line that I'm about to build, and then just split off to go down to its lower half. But we'll worry about the coal later. I'm also considering doing the train through the cave there. The problem with that is I don't know if it's got the height to support a train station inside the cave. And we'll worry about that one later on as well. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this off of here. Alright. Now we can go back. Let's see, that guy down there, he's probably just going to remain a single train run. There's not too many more resources from that direction that I need to tap into, so I probably won't expand him. But it's not in the near future. Actually, you know what? No reason to go back to the full station. We'll go ahead and run along the train line. And actually, I'll go ahead and get this. I'll get this buttoned up real quick. Oops. Come on, find the magic spot. There it is. All right, so that's closed up again now. Don't know. I like having the doors on the train things. All right, so now it's going to be the interesting one. Well, another interesting one. So, one of the challenges with this one is I don't want to do a super sharp incline. I mean, I could, and putting a corkscrew here, not really an option for me. So the train, unfortunately, is going to go out a bit at a 1 meter. Because we're going to have it split off here, because I'm going to do a ring as opposed to just a bi-directional back and forth. So I'm going to need to split this track off into 2 tracks. And we'll do that now on our incline. So I'm gonna bring, let's see here. We'll go right about here, I think. That. Let me just check my distance here. I think that's the center line. Yeah, it's center lined. All right. Then that's going to be that connection there, and then we split from there. So splitting from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, right on this line here. Alright, so bring this guy into here, and then this guy into there. So that'll be our split. And then at this point we will start our ascent. Although one, yeah. Let's see how much a 2 meter. I can't do a 4 meter. 4 meters too sharp of a slope. 2 meter should work. Although, gotta be careful on how I do this. Just because of power. I'm gonna try to get this to go up simultaneously, at least up to its peak. And then once we split off, that'll said our goal is to get up to that elevation there. And then I guess the inside track, or the track on the right, he's gonna essentially make a U-turn once we get up to the peak, go to the one bauxite station, and the other tracks will go around. I think I can actually start a turn here, which will be interesting. So for me to do that, I want to get a couple more up, just so I can have a specific on a specific scene, so I can get my distance and counts correct. All right, so 1, 2, 3, that would be center line on that. And a couple more there. Actually, go ahead and push these up just a few more. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. And then do a flat here, back to that way now. Actually, run that, so we'll do flat here. That's 1, 2, 3, and then we push this up temporarily just so I can keep some floating power as I calculate this turn. 1, 2, 3. We're riding on that edge there, which is the outside, so hanging off the grate by 1. So from there, that's 1, that's 2. So roughly, actually, this center line is 2 off the grate. One, 2, 3. So if it's 2 off the grate there, do its turn. I'm just, because normally I run this on the seam, and so it's I guess we'll do a 4 then. So that's 1. That's 2. I think. I believe that's what I want. Just then what we do is we go ahead and dupe over a couple, and if the distances are the same, which they should, this guy here is going to be on center line, and our connection point is going to roughly be the same. So roughly that's centered there. Actually, I can move over a little bit. That's center line, back 1 from center. Should be what I want. All right. So then this guy here, and this is where things could potentially piss me off, because sometimes when you delete a length of track, you just, I don't know, you lose your power even though you got plenty of power around. All right, so there, we'll start that. Now we can go ahead and continue our ascent. Hopefully the 2 meter clears that, and we'll find out. Fortunately, I got rid of all my beacons on the map, so I don't know. I know where that box site is, and I know there's that over there's my other box site I'm going for. So this guy here, we can take up a little bit more, and then he'll start to turn inward. Alright, so I'm going to have this guy turn that way. So I'm going to do a flat, and then head up. Actually, I want to keep the rail line, if possible, squared off. So we may be actually going up a little bit further. Let me push this guy up. Let me get a rail up here so I can find out where I want my potential turn point to be. So if our orientation is, just leaning more towards the left marker versus the right marker on the compass, then I could send it up at a 45, I guess. I guess we can do that. For a couple, whatchamacallit. That is, if I can get this on the right. This is okay. Go ahead and get rid of that one, so I can actually attach my ramp onto this one. And that'll go, let me see here, roughly to that point there, I believe. Still running the outside edge, so Oop. Yeah. It's trying to snap to something that's not there. Let me let that go that way. And guess what, poison plants? I'm not even gonna play with you. Let's play some football instead. I don't care about the what you call it over there. The slug. I just don't want these poison plants getting my way. Oh, that was a terrible throw. Terrible throw. I don't know if I can hit that one in the back, even though that one in the back won't bother me. No, I got him. But I don't care about that yellow slug. Alright, so take this out. Although I do need to pay attention to see if there's any what should we call it? So around here. I think it's spitter mobs. Alright, so let's see here. I'm just trying to look to see. A couple more foundations, then we'll turn. Oh, hold on. You don't have power, so make sure you keep on running the rail line as you move. Otherwise, it's gonna hurt. All right, so we can go ahead and turn back this way. Now we're going to change our pathing for the rail line itself. Be center lined. And I'm just looking here. Okay, because I'm going to do 6 wide on my 6 wide here. I just want to make sure the foundation won't directly clip that. All right. Now let's go ahead and just get ourselves a foundation set over here initially, and then we can trim it back once we get our station built. Now, as far as the stations are concerned, I'm still looking and considering putting up or adding or using a mod for the miners. I was looking at the belt mods. Those there, you know, I don't want to have to mine 16 trillion resources that aren't even in the game in order to make the, you know, a higher speed belt. So what I'm looking at is there's a mod out there, a couple mods out there that allow you to make Mark III miners that have multiple outputs. So I'm looking at that as a potential. So because this here is a pure bauxite mine. You know, if I throw a Mark III miner on it right now, the most I can get out of it is 780 versus the 1200. So that multiple belt miner, I don't know if it splits the output, you know. Now it's also misleading because it's not technically a Mark III miner. It changes the output. I think the one I was looking at, it actually changes the output to what do you call it? 3,000 or 1,500 or no 3,000 or 5,000 or 1,500. Let me look here what these the miners were that I was looking at. Because one of them adds a 2,000 output. One of them adds a 3,000 output, and then there's a Mark 8 miner. I don't know what Mark 8 miner its speed is. I don't necessarily want to, you know, I'll be happy with a 1,200. I just want to do multiple outputs. So, if anything, I guess I could theoretically underclock it so it's only doing the quote-unquote 1,200, just so I could have the multiple outputs, or underclock it to 600 if it's, you know, if each output branch does that full amount. Because I'm not, you know, I'll use the resources that they have in the game. I just want to be able to grab the resources they have in the game. That's my issue. All right. So what I would be most likely doing. So this is a this is a pure node. So fully overclocked on a Mark III, it can do 1,200. So I would have 2 stations here for it. And 2 stations for the other Mark Pure, which is over there. I don't remember which of the 2 feeds it is. And then there's a normal. The normal would cap out at 600, so I'd only have 1 station. So there'd be a total of 5 freight cars, 5 train stations in total here. All right. So, but now I got to take in consideration spacing. I also got to take in consideration direction of travel. I don't know which. I haven't decided yet which way the train's gonna go. If it's, and it probably will go right side driving rules, so it's probably gonna come this way because this was the right-handed track. All right, so the track station end's gonna be somewhere around here. That will be figured out later. But now we're gonna go out a couple more segments, and then we're gonna start a turn going that way. And actually, we have to go up, so might as well go ahead and start our ascent again. So come out, and then here I'll go ahead and do a 1 meter ascent, because I have, you know what, let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and stay with the 2 meter. Put that as number 7. All right, and I'm gonna run this center line as best I can. Hopefully I can do this, just trying to get over here so I can make sure I snap on the center. Too sharp. Yeah, that is too sharp. I need to bring you up some. There you go. All right. Now, we will possibly, most likely, clip through the belts up there, and I'm okay with that for the time being, because once this train line becomes active, those belts are going away. So as a you know, the temporary clip while this is being established, I'm okay with. I think that may be a good enough height. If not, then we'll come back and what do you call it? Boost it up again. I mean, it's tough to tell, you know, because of the perspective. Okay, that's actually a good height. All right, now I'm gonna have so our next one is way back there. So we're gonna have it pick up on the side here. I don't remember which node this is. Based on the belt being backed up or as full as it is, that's my other pure node. Alright, so what I'm looking at here is I just want to... Alright, so that'll be my edge, and then I'm going to go ahead and get my... I'll just throw my 6 out there for now. Alright, so go ahead and get a center track placed down on that line there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Let me bring this guy up to here, and that was just pure chance that I actually started that where I did. Now, obviously, we will have to clear cut some forests here, because, well, some of these pretty purple or pretty pink trees are gonna have to go bye-bye. But not all of them. Just enough for the station. We'll do that after the fact. All right, so then oh, this is gonna be a fun one. All right, I think what we're gonna do is let's go for a little walk to see where the hell this is. This is gonna take some fun navigating. I mean, I could, depending on how low it is. How low is it? Yeah, we're not gonna get trained down this. But we can get a train right over top of it, and that I'm okay with that as well. You know, we got sky lifts, so right. So what we're going to do here is it's a little tricky to see where we are. Hey there, Alpha Hogman. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a beacon right here, just so I can see where I'm going on the map. All right, so the beacon should be visible. Okay, cool. So this way I can, you know, kind of guide where my train line has to go. Because clearly I'm not gonna try to get a train station to set up down there is, yeah, that's to me not really that's a no-go. And so for this train station, the way it's going to be set up is, again, we'll have double freight, but we'll have 2 empty freights on the start. All right, let me go ahead and put that on the compass so I can kind of see which direction I need to go. All right, so from here, in fact, we can actually, let me see. If I semi-center this, I can, I really can't do a full spin on it, but it would be underneath the whatchamacallit. I could do a 180, or I could turn it 90 degrees and let the belt feed do it. So we'll anticipate our main train station starting. Let's see here. Let's go with our main train station. If we're gonna turn this that way, we'll do it this way. You turn that way, so station 1, station 2. So which is actually right on the turn, right? So that actually will work out good. And then this here will be empty. And then this one here will be empty. And then this will be the main station. Okay. So new freight, empty line, station. Okay. So then I can go ahead and carefully come back here before you cut this line. We'll shorten this guy up so he can start his ascent, and we're probably going to fall to the ground. No, we didn't. I'm surprised. All right, so we're just going to go out. We're going to go out to where the station would end first, and then I'm going to do a 2 meter segment, or a 2 foundation segment, and then we'll start our ascent from here. Let's see, on this one here, yeah, we'll say keep on with the 2 meter. And we'll do about, I don't know, 5 more segments. I think that should be good. Alright, so then we'll go ahead and straighten up. And we're going to do a 45 from here. I can't tell if that's straight or not. That looks straight. That's basically to get us around, well, so we can kind of get ourselves lined up to get onto that. All right, now here's, actually, you know what? We're gonna change this around a bit. We're gonna kind of start a descent, I think. So let me go ahead and get rid of these foundations, and let me see what type of okay. It looked like the train was curved sideways, but no, that's just because it's on a little lip there. Actually, let's go ahead and start a descent. And I can actually do. Go ahead and I think I can do this here. Sorta. Let me see how low. It's pretty much, I want to get this like right above the right above the whatchamacallit there. Let's go one down, one more. One more down. Now, the train's not going to ride this foundation here. It's just going to use, I'll have it go into the, I think that's as low as I can get it. Okay, that'll work, because that's going to, yeah, that'll work. So what's going to happen here? I'm going to stand over this because the game is weird doing that shit just like that. You know, you delete a line segment that wasn't even connected to anything. And maybe it's because that's where my power was tapped into. I don't know. It's just it bugs me on how it does, why it does that. All right. So then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a 45 off of this now. Actually, initial 45 there, and we're gonna drop it down. Yeah, that's clipping through, so oops, not that way. All right. Now, granted, I didn't have to. Clearly, I didn't have to go up and over. I may. I did have to go up a little bit. I may tweak this. Because There's no need if there's, you know. Yeah, we'll tweak this so it, so I go up just enough, because I had to go up, I want to say to clear, oops, I had to go up enough to clear, actually no, technically I don't need to go up at all. Well, there's a, oh careful, there's a spire there, so go up enough to clear the spire. Yeah, be careful. I don't know if there's any of those shooting mobs here that I haven't cleared out before. So there's the spire. Is that second spire also in the way? You know what, screw it. We'll leave it as is. Damn it. Well, that spire there shouldn't get in the way. So we'll raise it up just enough to clear that spire. Alright, so let's see which one of these. And actually the perspective, I may not have to clear that spire. Are there any shooter mobs down here? Well, no, I'd have to clear this here. So at least, so just to be on the safe side, we would go to this, I think that foundation there. Let me, let's see how that, let's see if that actually clips that spire or not, because it's difficult to tell the perspective sometimes. But that looks like it actually would work. Well, I mean, technically that will work because we're running center line on the train. Well, let's find out here. Yeah, it just enough to clear it. Okay. However, it looks like we still need to go up a little bit in order to line up with that, because let me see here. That's 1 4-meter block there, because that's a 2 meter and a 2 meter. Actually, that's that's probably a 3 meter. Yeah, that's a 3 meter that we did there, because we're at the bottom of that 2 meter. Let me see. How far did we go down over here in order to get at the level that we're at? 1 2 3 4 5, so that's 20 meters down. And let's see how high we so how high did we actually go up? 2 4 6 8 10 12 14 16 18 20 22 24 26. So we went 26 meters up. That means we need to go up 3. So we need to go up right here, I believe. That point right there, that should be 6 meters. If I didn't miscalculate, this should put us right at the base of that, so we can actually not have to worry about this little ramp. Oh, perfect. That's perfect. So then we can actually get rid of the ramp. All right. So with that, we'll go ahead and wipe out this foundation down below. Actually, if I snag the other foundation, that's fine. Don't want to get too low though. I'll do additional cleanup once the line is reran. I can go ahead and wipe that out. All right, so now let's back up to here. Actually, here, let's see this. Give me a secondary foundation on the side here, so I can run, make sure I'm on my center line here. So where's the break at this? Right there. Okay. So we'll go ahead and put get us a connecting. Whoop. Get us a connecting line right here. Back up, because we'll probably lose power again. Okay. Alright, so now go ahead and dismantle all this up there. And we'll run along this line here. All right, cool. Yeah. So if I don't need to have it go, if I don't need it to do crazy climbs, or if I don't need it, the shallower the climb, the better. All right. Now this one here is going to be interesting. Yeah, this one's definitely going to be interesting. That's actually not that bad. Provided... No, that's bad. That's a no-go. That's definitely a no-go. Yeah, it's one thing to, if you're in the desert and you're gonna clip through a little bit of sand, okay. I'm okay with that. But I'm not gonna clip through solid rock like that. Not if I can help it. So we may need to push this over one more. Actually, let's go ahead and do center line on this. Let me do center line on this. So we'll. Ooh. Okay, well, I'm glad I saw that now. All right, so we're actually gonna not go down as far. So we'll keep it up 4 meters then. I'll clean that up later. All right. That's still going through solid rock. What I'm hoping to do is if I can get this in the right spot, which that might be it. That's too steep for the moment, but if I push this out some and just try to get far enough out just to give me a straight connection. There we go. That's all I needed to do. All right, so now this train station here. I can go ahead and get rid of this guy here now. This should clear that. And I'm just doing, you know, we may trim off one of the edges here, but I just generally put out a foundation of 6 for my stations. So this one here is going to be 4 empties, because that's a normal, and then he'll have his station at the very end, his freight. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that, and therefore we will change that. So we're gonna essentially do a no, not path signal. What are you doing? 2 meter, and then a 1 meter. And we're gonna redo this foundation, bring it up 1 meter, just because of that rock that we just clipped. And then obviously we'll be redoing the train line here in a minute. But I want to get a foundation underneath me in case I fall. So there's my coal line over there, so that we may, instead of, because the coal line is sharing a line that's going to the North Spire, what do you call it? North Spire, coast, where I have an oil refinery set up. Alright, go ahead and kill that so I can kill this. We may have that line possibly piggyback onto this line. I haven't decided. Right, let's do, let me let it auto-save. And actually, while it's auto-saving, let me go get some more coffee, so I'll be back in just a few moments. All right. Yeah. So I may. I don't know. That coal line over there. I'm gonna have to rethink of how I want to do that. All right. So actually, before I actually go ahead and lay this down initially. So let me go ahead and get that put out. And right. Okay. So let me do this. Put a marker down on that beam there. Because that there is where it's currently connected. So let me get back up here so I don't fall down. Because I'll probably fall down anyhow. Nope, I didn't fall down, surprisingly. Okay. Let's go ahead and get an initial connection there. And then that should tie in just fine. All right, so go ahead and run you out that way. All right, so for this here, well, you're staying away from me, so as long as you don't roam over here. You know what? Screw it. Okay. You're staying away, so if you roam closer over here, then we'll deal with you. He's gonna come straight up. Basically that belt there will come straight up as it is. So we'll say that's we'll say here, let's do this. This will be his freight here. And then we'll do empty freight here. Empty freight there. Empty freight there. So empty, 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 empty. Train station. All right. So that way. So give me a connection here, going out to, and then what we're going to do is we're going to kill this one and reconnect it. No, we can do that. And so actually, take you up to where the train station was go. All right. And then go ahead and give me one continuous one there, because this one here will get destroyed when the station comes in. All right, so that'll be the train station area. All right, so now we need to basically start our turn. So we'll go out 1, 2, 3, so go out 4. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, and then we'll center line it on this here, going that way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 on that guy there. Just give me a little connection so we can do our do our turn. Now we have this one. Let me see here. We'll do a 45 that way, and we'll do a 45. We can do a slow descent on a 45. And then we can adjust the other one I don't know if this will work, but we'll find out. That's too short and too sharp. So back that up, and then we gotta back this guy up here. He's got to back up to that point there. All right. Now I gotta be careful because of these bastards over here, which I can't see very well. Well, I can see you now. Okay, you stay right there, buddy. Get off that, damn it. He moved on me. And down goes the bad guy. I'm actually shocked. This was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Now the tricky part is gonna be finding the right alignment for this. Now what I'm thinking about doing, and instead of these being a bi-directional train, what I think I may do instead is have them be. I may do a loop around at the stations where they drop off at, so that they can just go single direction. And if I do that, then I'm also going to need to change. I have to expand on Silica Station anyhow, so I think we can go straight ahead from here. And we may actually backtrack. That's actually pretty damn close. I'm mildly surprised. Alright, so pretty much that's actually not bad at all. Talk about a lucky guess on that. Just let's see if I can hit that from here. Too long. I'm good with that, I think. We'll do the foundation cleanup later. Alright. So train would the bauxite train would then come back this way to return back to its home station. with 5 cars in tow. And what I may actually do, if I'm going to do a looping train, what we'll probably do is a front and rear engine that are facing the same direction, just to give it the something soft there. No, never mind. That's it. Just the track looks bent, but it's just because it's dipping down. Right. So we gotta do. We'll get the signals up after. So he would come back this way, and for a brief spurt, he would have a path reservation going down this line here. And then I haven't decided if he's going to go left or right yet, but he'll get his path reservation all the way up to his particular split, and then he'll go down his line. And then what we're going to do here is right here I've got slip tracks set up. These slip tracks are now going to become part of the loop arounds. So what's going to happen is, because I've got plenty of height here, because I'm not building I don't plan on building a multi-level. I don't plan on building. Well, if I do a multi-levels, I'm not going to be building refineries this high. So, how much room do I have on me? Okay, I'm going to take these out here, because this here was originally set up for nitrogen, and we're using drones to transport the nitrogen, so I don't need these anymore. So what's going to happen is the train will come through. I haven't figured out where it's. I haven't fully figured out the station layout yet, but I can get this part done at least. We'll have an exit door here. It's going to have an entry and exit door. Just because I do doors. And then same thing on this side here. I'll bring it all the way up to the edge. So this is the entry door, technically, because I'm going to have it so that there's an exit door. And I gotta do something real quick, so one moment. Alright, sorry. Let's see here. So again, so it's gonna loop around. And run right on the outside of the, run right on the outside and then tie back in. So we're gonna do one, two, three. So from there, 1, 2, 3, we go to that, and then it's like why won't you build? All right, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm hoping it'll connect here. And actually, it's gonna have to go out a little bit. Well, maybe not. So, okay. So then from here, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. So now this guy here. We'll just turn and connect into that. And then this guy here, I can just take advantage of this foundation that I've got over here. And he will somehow tie into that line there. Because he'll be coming down this path here. Let me back him up just a hair. Gotta find the right spot for this turn. Actually, let's do it this way. It'll be easier to fix. Okay, next one, or I don't have to delete as many or build as many segments to test this out. Okay, so there's our loop back for him. So that guy there goes away now. All right, and so we'll have to readjust the path block signals on this. Now, and we're also gonna, for 90% of this train line, it's right-hand driving rules. Here's where an exception is going to be made, because I want this to be the output. Because this is my launch tunnel. So what's going to happen is, for whichever train is going on this line here, he's going to do a left-hand driving rule for the loop back. I'm just looking here. Yeah, I might. I'm wondering. I'm just looking here whether or not I can actually skirt this spire or not. No, I don't think I can. I think that would be too sharp of a turn. Now, what I could do... Ooh, and this is an option. I could have both trains use the same line coming in. So essentially, yeah, that's a possibility. So when the train comes in, it'll come in down this line here, splinter off, come down this line here, and then it'll loop into its respective station, and then it'll come out on its station line here in order to get back out to where it's going, as opposed to having two loops. This way I don't loop over the factory. So I think that'll work, actually. Yeah, I think that can work. I'm okay with that. But I think that'll look a lot better than going that way, because that spire there kind of messes things up for, you know, symmetrical connections. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, so right there, ties into that ties into that. Yeah, I like that a lot better, because this way I don't have to worry about a left-hand, right-hand driving rule and getting myself confused. Right, so what I need to do now, one, get rid of this section here. And we'll redo the path signals and block signals. So I'm going to kill all these for the moment. And what I'm thinking about doing, maybe, of course I gotta rerun foundation for this, is moving this up. And possibly tying it in right here with the switch. Or let me think here for a second, because I gotta keep this, I gotta take this in consideration, that I don't want to clip or you can't build this anymore forward, because it, you know, I don't want to get the train that's underneath clipping it. I actually got foundation right there. That foundation should be directly underneath the train. All right, so let me see what this line is. What this guy's running on. Looks like he's running on. He's running on the seam, so that's good. All right, so I know that I cannot put it here because this here, it'll treat this as too sharp of a turn. And I can't really put it up there because then again that clips. I can push these back, I think. But I also got to take into consideration the path reservation. I don't want this path to be reserved. You know, I don't want a super long rail for reservation. On the same token, I don't want what do you call it? Let me let the autosave here. I don't want this to then tie into this because that basically blocks this train. Let me think about this for a second. And at most what will happen is, so, well, even though I would prefer not to have this path reservation that far back, now one thing I could potentially do is, and I think this could work. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. What we're going to do is we're going to shift over the train track. And what I mean is, this guy here, for the foundation I'm laying, this will actually turn into that. This line here, oh, that's right, I gotta go down where's my dip at? I gotta go down 3 meters. I just don't remember where the 3 meters dropped at. Right around, actually here. So right there. All right, so then gotta drop down 3 meters. Okay, apparently we dropped down a lot more than 3 meters. No, we only did 3 meters. It's where the break is in the track. That's why it looks awkward. Oh no, I'm out of iron plates. What will I do? I guess we will take iron plates away from you. So this line here will go away in its entirety. Well, no, not entirety, but it'll go away, and this guy here will connect into that. this guy here will extend out just a little bit and tie into that curve. This guy here will extend and tie into that curve, and then we're going to run a new line that will tie into this. In this way, yeah. Now what I could also do, this is a consideration. Well, yeah, the other thing I could theoretically do also is have this station be the bauxite. His outgoing would come on this path anyhow. He could go straight. It just, when he comes in, he would be delayed, possibly, because of silica. As opposed to merging. You know, that actually may work as well. We'll get some more foundation. So then, he would only get slowed down when he was returning to the station. And the silica line would be the one that would have to wait. Wait for, what do you call it? Possible switch tracks because of them sharing that line. And, you know, that's the way it's going to have to be, unfortunately, for silica. But it shouldn't really be that much of a big deal. So, if we run you all the way in. Well, and actually this is, like I said, this would be his output line, not his input line. Or I should say, this, yeah, so this is his departure lane. Coming back to the station, he may have to wait, depending on if silica is coming or going. Alright, so now I need to break this line here. And I gotta break this line here. Alright, so if we're doing our turn on a 3. So if we bring up there 1, 2, 3 now, because we're running on there roughly. So 1, 2, 3. So a couple above the grate on that line there. So roughly there, I want to say. I think. And then here on this line, 1, 2, 3. So up to right there where it breaks. Right. So that's his output line. All right, then this guy's going to tie into that one. Let me go ahead and get some foundation material back because I'm going to need some. I'm actually surprised I had enough foundation material to do what I wanted to do. So we're running center line and center line. And I need a foundation material here so I can gauge our so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that line right there, which is even with that. However, so 1, 2, 3, that's the right distance there. That needs to go back. So if we're running midline on that, midline 1, midline 2, actually that'll work. And then this guy here, this one here needs to come forward a little bit. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I'm gonna bring him forward to right about there. Let me see how this. All right. All right. So this is our input track. Then this track here goes away. All right. So, and then also, that signal there shouldn't affect the cross trains. I don't think it is. I don't see anything with excuse me. I don't see any trains with exclamation marks on them. And we got a train moving right here. He's going, so that's good. All right, so the train is going to return on this path here. Now we have to. This is where we have to do a little bit of line breaking so we can get the path signals where I want them. All right, so we're gonna have a path signal here going that way. No, going that way. That path signal is basically going to reserve this entire stretch of path for the incoming bauxite train. And also it will stop the bauxite train if silica reserves the incoming path. So then the incoming path comes down this way. both trains will go to the right. So I can get rid of this block signal here now. Get rid of that path signal. So, and I'm gonna actually do a test on something here, I think. Well, no, because there was a reason why I did a double block. So, we're gonna break this line up here, and we're gonna give it a double block. The whole reason for the double block is so that technically this block here will show as green once the train clears it, so that if there's another train coming in, it can start moving as well. And it's not gonna wait until this train clears another block way down there. All right, so let's go ahead and throw blocks up on the incoming path. And by doing it this way, it will allow multiple silica and bauxite trains to be operated, and more than two. So if I really needed to, I could potentially run 3 of each. Because worst comes to worst, they'll stack up back here. Now we'll put a block here coming in the train. All right. So now our entrance, let me go ahead and figure out how we're gonna, I'm gonna give 1 space. So this train station here was here just to provide me float power. So the train station on both sides will go here to here, and then station 1 or freight 1, so station, freight 1, freight 2, freight 3, freight 4, freight oh, well, okay, fine. Let me get some more foundation material to do this. And actually, I'll just divvy it up all the way. And so we will not be putting a train station on this last segment here. So that gives us, if we needed to expand it at all. So main train station, freight 1, freight 2, freight 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we could expand this up to 8 freight stations. Currently I'm looking at running 6. 6 for silica, 5 for bauxite. That could potentially be expanded, you know, if needed. All right, so then leaving the station, so the train station, both train stations come up to this point here. They will both have a block signal here, leaving the station. And they will have block stations, both of them will have block stations going up to their paths, up to the path. Well, actually, bauxite doesn't get a path. Bauxite's good to go. So bauxite's just gonna have a whole bunch of block signals. So we're gonna go ahead and run bauxite stuff. And then that will be the path reservation for silica. I may, you know, I might, I don't know, deciding whether or not to do that for path reservation or that one. I think we'll do this one for path reservation, because, all right. So as soon as he hits, oops, no, I didn't mean to delete that one. That's the one that we actually want. So that will be path reservation there. So when he hits that point there, he can reserve the path, so this way he doesn't lose momentum. And let me see how far back this is actually. So, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. The train is going to be 6 plus 1, so 14. So yeah, that'll be our reservation this way, because he's going to have, you know, 6 freights plus 2 engines, one on the front, one on the rear, both pushing. So that'll give him, you know, this way he can kind of maintain his momentum. All right, now we're gonna go run the ring for bauxite here. Put down his block signals over the entire path. So bauxite got it easy. Because he doesn't have to worry about anything until he returns home. Now, I may give him a longer path reservation, just because he's going to have a lot of momentum coming down this hill. So I may actually give him you know, like a really long path reservation block, just so that he you know, he can carry his momentum into his into the station. Because the only reason why he would have to stop is if there's another bauxite car in there. Now we will be doing another block signal around here. I have to break this up. So he will be turning facing that way. All right. So how much? Let me get some. Let me grab some foundation material here. So I can build some walls. All right. So we are going to have the train, because you figure when he turns, because this guy here is going to get split into 2 cars. Because I will, like I said, I'm looking at, you know, and I'll have to double look at these miners, but I'm looking to have the whatever mark miner it is, and I'll have it toned down to 1200 just to match what the Mark III would do. So, but he's gonna have 2 freight cars. So I'm gonna say right here will be the freight station, or train station. Then freight, empty. Empty and empty. All right, so those 2 will be his freight station, and then these 3 here will be empties. I'm not going to do an empty for the what do you call it? I'm not going to do an empty for the rear engine, but keeping that in mind, this will be the station block here. Just to give a little bit of room. Is we want to make sure we have a station block, so another, you know, in the appropriate place, so the train doesn't come up and rear-end it while it's trying to load its cargo. Now, technically, I don't need all these blocks that I'm putting out for this line, because there's only going to be a handful of trains on this. But you know, if for whatever reason their timetable gets messed up and they are like close to being back to back. All right, so this is the end of the train station here. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then hold on. Train, freight. No, something's wrong here. That's still flat. So this is train station. That freight and that freight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's train, freight. These two are his freight stations, and then this guy here, this is the freight station for the last train. All right, so we got our block there. We're not putting a block right at the train's edge. There's no need for that. All right, then down here, this is the one that will suck if there's a train coming, because it's gonna have to stop on a downhill. So empty, freight, train. So that block there will be fine. And then now this is where we got to decide how far back do we want the reservation block. Because you figure this long downhill slope is going to give him some momentum, plus the next downhill slope is going to give him some more momentum. So I'm thinking, actually, you know, I'm almost thinking the top of the hill. Or at the curve, I should say. Not this curve, but the next curve. So I'm thinking on its next break point, which should be right there. I'm thinking this is path reservation, because his momentum is going to trigger him to and in fact I'm only going to have one block on that, but his momentum is going to see ahead to that path signal, and may or may not put a may or may not have him break. All right. I don't think I've got enough on me to build a single train. We'll find out here in a minute, though. Guys, I can do a test run on this because that station there, I hope it's facing the right way. I don't know if it is or not. Because if it's facing the wrong way, well, then I can just spin it around. Come on, autosave. And I'm not sure if, actually the easiest way to find out which way it's facing is to put out another station real quick just to see for directionality, because actually no, I think the curve is its output, so I believe that's how it works. And that light on the right, I think, let me find out here. Yeah, so let me go ahead and drop down. Actually, I should get power from, because all these lines are tied in now. And actually, hell, if we're gonna put the station, build the station, let's go ahead. Might as well go ahead and get it positioned where it's gonna be, right? We didn't kill power to anything, so. And you know, this is what we're gonna do here. I'm just gonna do a whole bunch of short segments. Just essentially simulate the train freight stations. So we'll just do this. Same thing over here. We'll just give them a whole bunch of 2-meter segments. Now, one thing I gotta take in consideration is the offload of these. And based on, you know, because of the narrowness of the center there, they'll be offloading to the outsides. All right, do I have enough for... Oh, I do. I just gotta take a beacon out of my hand. All right, let's go ahead and take a test ride. All right. No, you're not taking a test ride without, whoops, without this being connected. All right, so I'm gonna take him right to here, and I'm gonna have him go to station 78, which is the station right behind us. All right. So he'll get a straight out shot. And so then he would stop here, get two loads, continue on to the next station. Crash through these. We have 2 more loads here. We also got to do some tree trimming, deforestation. And then you'll come over here to the 3rd station. Get 3 more loads here. All right, so now once he starts here, he's really gonna start picking up some speed. Because you gotta figure, he's gonna have cars full of ore. So kind of curious to see when he starts braking. So he brakes on the corner. He's got path reservation. He's like, screw it, pedal to the metal. Then he'll brake for his entry into the station, you know, because obviously he's going to need to slow down for that. You know, I'm okay with that. I actually, I'm good with that. Good little run there, buddy. All right, let me turn him off for a moment. All right, so he's going to offload his stuff. And essentially, he said it's going to be 5 cars worth. Currently, how it's working is I've got 2 pures coming this way, and actually, you know what? I may change it around just for splitting purposes, which we can adjust later. And that is, I'll have the first 2 cars and the last 2 cars be the pures, and then the middle 2 car, or the middle car, it can be the normal, because essentially we're gonna split it like this. And then as far as the ore run's concerned, I think for the time being we're just gonna drop it down and we'll run it on the outside. All right, so what I'm gonna need, let me go ahead and get a shopping list put together here. All right, so I'm gonna need 3 train stations, 5 freight platforms, 5 empty platforms, right? No, 10 empty platforms. Because you're gonna need, hold on, 3 at station 1. Station 2, which is also a pure, you'll need 3. And then the last station, which is the impure, you will need 4. Because you need these for spacers. Don't need any more of these. And then obviously I'm going to need, I already have 1 electric locomotive on the line. We're going to do a second on the rear, 5 freight cars, for this. And then I'm also going to need, okay, I can get rid of the hyper tubes. We're going to need some conveyor stuff. So, a couple, let's say three, let's go with 500 of this. Along with, you know, probably, I don't know, let's go with 30 of this. The conveyor poles are also covered by those, so and that's already covered by that. We'll need some power. No, we won't need, because we'll tap the power. The miner power will be tapped in via the train station now. But I still may need a couple power poles, so 10 power poles should be more than enough. I don't need any of these. What else do I got on here? Foundation material. I don't need that much foundation material, but oops. Let's go ahead and just give me 100 foundation material just to be on the safe side. And block and path signals, I think I'm good on those now, so I think I can clear those off for this. All right. So let us go shopping. I'm gonna go ahead and use our new hyper tubes that we got set up here. Head over to main base, grab our stuff for the shopping list. Because we can get the bauxite run or set up in operational right now, and then when we expand it out later on, or when we excuse me, when we redo the aluminum ingots, we can, tweak how the belts are fed and all that. But for the time being, I can go ahead and get the initial train station set up and configured and all that, which may put a little damper on our production, which I'm not too worried about that. Not really worried about storage at the mine sites. And as far as offload storage is concerned, I'm not even gonna bother with it. The refineries, we can add those in later, but for now I'm not gonna worry about it. All right. All right. And before I go get the shop list, I'm going to grab me something more to drink. So I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so let's go shopping. Or, and I can also get rid of that beacon when we go back over there. All right, so motors, heavy mods, iron plates, the motors. Heavy mods, which should be under H. There they are. Iron plates, which are right over here somewhere. There they are. Concrete. These sheets here. Anything else? Cable. All right, cool. So what we'll do is we'll get the train station set up at the refinery location. We'll set that up first, along with the belt runs. The aluminum ingot production is not gonna hurt it to stop for a little bit, because right now we're overflowed and sinking again, so it won't hurt if that operation pauses. All right, let's go down the other tube now. All right, so now let's go ahead and get our station set up here. So 5 stations. And the freight is going to be on that side. All right. Now this is going to be called OR1 bauxite. Right, now before we actually run this, or before we go and do the rest of the train, so what we're going to do is, for the time being, we're going to do this. I'm going to put a, ooh, I don't know if I didn't even, hopefully I got enough stuff for this. Okay, good. I'll put a merge. Because I don't want to put it down on the power pole there. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Okay, so this is what we'll do. We'll merge here. And we will merge here. Oops. We get into normal building mode now. All right. Oh, I need a split here. This guy will feed that one. This guy will feed that one. All right. So now we're going to have a double outlet. Do we want to do a double outlet, or do we want to do a single here? I'm just looking at, that's actually center line between two sets. And I just noticed that's crooked. How dare you be crooked? We'll do an outlet there, and we'll do an outlet here. This guy here. Oh wow, that's the perfect height, because I can't go down any lower than that. Now, I think, okay, so before I actually go ahead and connect these up, we're gonna have to go to the train. I want to stop the miners that are actually producing, so the belts get emptied, because quite honestly, I don't want to have to carry 16 tons of ore with me around. We'll get the primary belts made. We'll run it center line on this. Oh, you know what? I didn't even take into consideration. Shoot, what is okay, whew, that's I wasn't even paying attention to that. That they were facing the right way. Thank goodness they are. Okay, so now this guy here, he's gonna come and he's pretty much, we'll run him center line on this. And then that's our line, one off the grate there. Actually, you know what I could do? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, this is what we're gonna do here. Merge. Because I just had an idea. And this is gonna be just temporary. And we'll wait till the autosave. Because, like I said, I'm not worried about shutting down operations for a little while. Because this will clean the belts for us automatically. All right, so what we're going to do here, we're going to have a little bit of a, so I'm going to kill right there, but just a little bit. And then I'm going to kill right there. That's just a little bit. And then that's going to go into that. So that's just going to eat up that shit, and guess what? That empties out both belts. So now I can go ahead and actually just finish those connections. And like I said, the refinery will shut itself down here shortly. All right. So now let me go ahead and get because right now I've only, well, I might be able to do two. Right now we've only got it set up for one, but we may change it to two. All right, so freight, and then pushing engine just to help, you know, move it along. And we're gonna call you Bauxite 1. Yeah, I forgot to press enter. Bauxite 1. All right. Now we're going to drive him around. Sorry, I had a sneeze. We're gonna drive him to each of the stations, and just so this way I don't have to float all the way up there. Now I don't know if, you know, I know multiple trains facing the same direction will help move the train along, but I don't know how effective it is when I'm manually driving versus when it's on auto. Now I do know this, I'm on an incline, so it's gonna go, unless I get out of the train, it's gonna go backwards. All right, so now what we're gonna do here, we're gonna set up our train station. And change our mine. And I'm getting power from that, so that's good. And for whatever reason, my freight platform changed to 0 on my and I've seen that happen before. I don't know why, but my freight platform changed to 0 on my to-do list, but okay, so we want 2 freights on this side. Ah. So 1, 2. And then the empties, for whatever reason, are not listed, but we need 3 empties here. Just to have 3 empties. All right, so then go ahead, reconnect that, and then reconnect this one over here. Now what we're going to do, make sure I got enough room to do this. Okay, I do. We're going to demolish that, and then we're going to go ahead and put it back in, facing, like I said, that way there. What we're going to do now is I'm going to put a splitter. We'll do a splitter, you know what, it's not gonna hurt. I'm gonna put a splitter right on this instead of doing a, that's good, put it in between them. So, that looks to be like in between them, right? Or that. I think that looks in between them. No. Okay, so 1 over. That's where it was. Let me see how that. Okay, so it's not going to be even either way. So if you're not going to be even either way, then fine, we'll just do it this way. All right, and then we'll do a lift. Oops. Actually, can I rotate you a little bit more? Well, I'll have you come more at an angle. How about that? Now I want to get this roughly at the same height. Roughly, it's not going to be exactly the right height, but do it that way. That's actually not bad considering. And then you will now feed you. And so now cool. Right, now I'm gonna rename you to Pure Bauxite 1. All right. Right, now go to the second one. It's like, so I'm going to adjust this one and have this one do his outputs the back to, and I'm going to save the middle for the normal. Oh, so let's go ahead and do some tree trimming. Should be good here with respect to bad guys. You're okay. That guy there, unfortunately, sorry tree, you gotta go. Alright. Cool. Now I'm gonna get rid of all that shit. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of the wood. Alright, so now let me get the train station in place first. Transportation. For a minute I couldn't remember what it was. I think that's where I want it, right? Come on. You're clipping. What are you overlapping on? Are you overlapping on this? Not giving me a clean connection. Fine. Is it these damn things? Shouldn't. What are you snagging on? There's nothing here for you to get hung up on. What are you on top of? Okay, come on, guys. There's nothing in the way here. So why are you elevated? What the fuck is elevating you? God damn this thing. We need some power over here so I can fucking float. There's nothing here. Fine, you know what? Let me do this. Give me another foundation line here for a minute. Maybe that'll help be flat. Why will you not go flat there? There's nothing impeding it. I want this on a specific damn spot. Is it you? That damn tree. All right. All right, so we're actually doing, this is a second pure. So we're doing empty, empty, empty. And then our double freight on that side. Is that right? That's not gonna fit. Well, I mean, it won't. I mean, I can just redo the. It should be able to tie that in. Gotta move. I gotta back this up now because of that. Okay, get rid of the damn chainsaw. You're annoying me now. I don't. I prefer not to be like that, but oh well. All right, 1 second. All right, so that go that way. Now, so now for this one here, we'll put a splitter on this guy here. Like so. This guy here is going to get demolished. And you know, I didn't even notice before. Did I? Oh yeah, I gotta go back and overclock them. So I'll have to back up and overclock that other one I was just at until we get the mark. Okay, so we'll go at that angle there. Because I had these doing a triple overclock. Alright, so now this power is going to come right to there, and then we do a second one right to there, and then that. Oop. And then we'll call this bauxite, oh no, pure bauxite 2. All right. Now let me go back to the other one and put his overclocks back in as well. All right, cool. All right, so now go to the normal one. And then we back up and get out so it'll stop and won't drift. All right, so this one here, okay, so that is on the line. Okay. What? I said 3 train stations on my shopping list. What the fuck? What the bloody fuck? Seriously. God damn it. Will you fucking move? Do freight cars, those only use 5, so. And I need how much for this? 8. Now, seriously, I didn't drop a damn thing. And somehow I'm out of computers. That pisses me off. But I know for a fact I put on there, because again, also on my to-do list, all the damn freight stations are missing. I might have some, hopefully I have some over here. That upsets me. I hope the hell I've got motors and shit over here. I don't want to go all the way back to main base because to-do list didn't update properly. I don't need the sheets. The sheets are for the conveyor runs, and I'm good on that. That pisses me off. All right, let's go get this last station ran or set up. And we're about to get whiplash here in a second. That's how you stop on a dime. All right, so this one here, Come on. This one here. And then we do empty, empty. So empty, empty. Then freight. And then empty, empty. All right. Now this guy here, we're actually gonna have him spin around the other direction. And also let's gonna remove this beacon also. Because that was just there so I could find my path over there. And we got Mr. Alpha down there who thinks he's all big and bad. He ain't shit. All right. We're gonna have him face that way. Go ahead and put his overclocks back in. We'll come this way. Okay, I'm good with that. All right. So then, power for this is gonna be fun. So what we're gonna do for this one. So bring him to here, and then tie him over to here. Actually, no, no. Let me scratch that. Let me do this way. Go to that bar to there. That bar comes over to this bar. That bar will come over to here. And that's how that will go. All right. All right, so now, oh, I gotta name the station. All right. That should be kicking out 300 a minute, right? 300 a minute, for now at least. Till we upgrade it. Alright, so now I'm going to edit the timetable. 79 is the other one at the, whatchamacallit. Alright, so we're going to go here. 1, 2, normal, save, go. And so we'll let it do its let it run its ring and just see how it goes. Also see how long it takes to get around the ring. Gotta love autosaves. I'm gonna bail for a minute because it's gotta go through its load process. I'm gonna change the name of this real quick. Just because. Alright, so it's gonna go, oh, you know what? Turn off self-drive for a minute. Because you know what I forgot to do here? Cancel docking, please. I need to set these to unload. That's bitten me in the ass more than once. I keep on forgetting that the default is load. Alright. Alright. So the big test here is, so the first one's going to get an extra amount of goods. In fact, these things they're full. Because let me see here. We're doing a 600, so 300 on each side. Let me see here. A 300 on a 48 and a 32. So, wow, it takes 16 minutes to fully load one of those. So, it's gonna take a couple trips here to empty them out to their initial low level. And then I've got that, yeah, so because each one is being split into 300. Now this one here will be less because it wasn't running as long. And I'm not worried about the miner backing up and shutting down, quite honestly. All right, then he'll get his last load here. Now, the big question is will this actually, will a single train on this, I think it will, maybe, I don't know, but will a single train be able to sustain for what we have running, because once we upgrade it to the other the new refinery set, obviously we're gonna have to jump up to two trains, I believe. And the other thing is, right now he's got the green light all the way in because I don't have the silica train isn't running on its new line yet, so not sure how much of a potential delay that will add. It shouldn't add that much. I want to see here if I can. Oops. So all these are all these full? I'm curious about this one right here, on how full he got. No, he wasn't nearly full. Okay, I'll hop on this here. There we go. But that, the ore should start flowing down. There it goes. I see it moving. Now, question is, if it will still be there after a round trip. You know. Now, right now it's a little misleading because these things are, like this guy here is probably full again, right? No, not quite yet. Now I could, and maybe I will, I don't know. I could throw a storage bin in line with these just to, you know, prevent it from idling out. It's not really gonna, I don't think that's gonna have that, yeah, I mean, I don't know. We can consider that. Let me see here. This ring, I didn't time it, so, but I know it's definitely less than 10 minutes by the look of that one, and we'll validate. I'll validate on the next load or the next stop, because technically, the way all these are going, the two pures are putting out 600. So 300 into each container per minute, roughly. And then the normal over here, he's doing 300 by himself. So we should see should roughly see the same once everything gets fully operational. Let me see what his container looks like. Looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 roughly. So 16 on a round trip. So 16 stacks. Would basically put it at let me see here. 5 minutes and 20 seconds roughly for a round trip. And so let's see here. 16, 16, and 8, if you think about it, because they're splitting it up. So we're basically feeding 4,000 each bauxite refinery every 5 minutes. So let's see. So 5 minutes, actually 5.3 to say. 5.3 times 60, it's 318, so 4,000 divided by 318 is giving us 12. That's not what I was looking for. Are you guys still running? I still see green lights. I still see offloading, so that's good. Then again, the first load was a full load, so so now here's the question. So we just killed the lines for a second there because we're doing an offload. Is that going to make them go yellow? Because yeah, it looks like a couple of them did go yellow. All right, so we're going to I don't know how we can actually. I don't really know how we can avert that, because even if I put it in, unless we're flooding the belts at the start, which that could be something, is we can put a couple inline storages in line, you know, basically have the production turned off, let the train run for, I don't know, a couple cycles. Alright, so let's see here. So just under 16 stacks on that. Let me see here. Let me look at my interactive map. So those things need 120 per minute. So essentially I need 720 per minute is what I need currently on each half. So I'm doing 4,000. Total. And the round trip is basically, so actually divide 4,000 by 5.3. So we're roughly doing 750. So we're technically just a little shy with this. No, I need 720. I need 720. We're at 750, so we're actually just above what we need, give or take a couple ore. then that 750 is misleading also, because that actually exceeds what we're putting together. That's pretty much still, yeah, I mean, that is right at 16 stacks, though. 12, no, we're putting, no, technically, no, that's actually right on mark, because we're technically generating 1,500, so we got two 600s and a 300, that's 1,500. 750 is, that's actually right on track for what we're doing. But like I said, the issue that comes into play, I'm not, so I don't really need this inline storage pin here, because all that, I mean, that'll slightly help out, but what I need to do is I need to get a storage setup at the train station, and I need that to be saturated. So that when the train comes and docks, it'll feed off of that, and then we basically backfill the what you call it, the storage bins. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to turn off the drive, turn it off for a few minutes. Alright, then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to shut down the refinery, because let me see here, the belts are turning off now, unless, I mean, we'll see. Let me see if it'll, because it is going through its docking process. Let's see if it docks in, or if the feed comes in time. Oh, it's not. Is it docking? I guess it's. No, here it comes. I see it now. So it's just a fraction slow. So actually, if we let the machine saturate, actually, let's do that. So what I'm going to do here is, if I let the machine saturate, that should be enough for the docking. So let me go ahead and kill this power line for a second. That'll shut them down. Well, problem is they can't saturate if they're shut down. But the belts being saturated might give us enough of a buffer. All right, well, I'll break it for a minute. We're gonna put a storage bin here, storage bin here. And I don't think you can do inline storage bins. I don't think it works that way, does it? No. Be nice if it did. I'll give you that much. And then I'll give you this much. There. I'll go ahead and let this guy run a couple cycles on his own. So pretty much I just want to get this thing emptied out. It's got a lot of stuff in it. And actually, you know, well, that guy has, oh, that's the middle guy. Actually, you know what we can do? No, well, because once we go to the new refinery setup, this up here is going to change. So I'm okay with, I suppose I could have this go directly into that. But I'll let it do its merger, and these things here can go down slowly. You know, let's do this. I just want to see how this would work. All right, we're gonna break you for a minute. I guess we're gonna break you also. I'll help offload those a little bit faster. And that does a natural curve, so I don't need to worry about poles on that one. All right, so I should be good now to go ahead and get this up and running again. Because these here should still continue to backfill, because we're technically bringing in more than we need, but this will guarantee that it won't when the train is docking, that it won't, what do you call it? It won't idle out again. Because by doing, well, not sure, I mean, this thing here is going to back up anyhow. But that's okay. So, what the now, when we change our operation to later on, this may you know, it'll affect it a little bit. Alright, but I'm happy with the bauxite. Actually, bauxite was able to do a full offload. Interesting. Well, it was this time. I doubt it's going to be able to do a full offload next time. But 297, 260 on that one, 302 on that one. So all these should roughly be right around 300. This one here, yeah. All right, so these things are gonna get backed up now because our buffers are full. This is just here as a buffer for when the train's docking. All right, so good on that now. All right, so now the silica, that's the next thing we're gonna be adjusting. Short-term wise, those two silica feeds there will be going across the roof, or the ceiling I should say, and being offloaded up here, is we're going to expand our silica operation. So what I need to do is I'm gonna have to go back and do some shopping because I'm gonna need what do you call it, some more conveyor stuff. Hey, there goes our bauxite train. Hi, bauxite train. Yeah, we also are gonna have to go and clean up, you know, even though that was a cool little thing. I did like that, you know. Long term, it wasn't really gonna work. You know, with the belts, you know, because I really didn't want to run another couple set of belts for the upgraded miners. All right, so we're gonna go back and we're gonna get enough for 6 freight stations at Silica, the processing site. I think I've got 2 up there now, so 6 at the refinery, and then I guess 4 at the processing site. So a total of 10. Then we're going to need to expand the freight cars. So I'm going to need a total of 12 freight cars. The silica trains right now actually are running 3 each, so I'll need 6 additional freight cars. And then we're going to have to rerun the silica lines at the refinery site to use the new stations, but we'll do that. We'll do that once we get the stations set up. All right, go shopping here. Oh yeah, can't jump out of the hypertube. Gotta let it actually go all the way in. All right, so Let it go do its autosave thing. Okay, so okay, let me get out of this thing because that constant train braking is annoying. All right, so I said we're gonna need the engine. We got the locomotives are fine. I'll be flipping the back set around so they're a push instead of the bi-directional. Gonna need said 6 more freight cars because each one is already running 3. Don't need train stations because I got those already set up. I got 2 freight platforms right now at the one end, so I'm gonna need an additional 4 on that, plus an additional 6 at the main refinery site. So for a total of 10. I got enough stuff for rail, so I don't need to do that. Not gonna have to worry about empty platforms. So I got enough foundation material on me. Yeah, that should work to do the U-turn or the turnaround on it. That really should be it. Let me make sure it actually put it on here this time. Freight card, yes. Freight platform, good. Let me go, I'll get some more stuff for some conveyor belts. Just because I'm gonna have to do a rerun on some of that at both sites. And then, this is just the initial rerun. Once we actually get the, what do you call it, new silica site up and running, it's gonna change again a little bit, but at least the initial setup will be good. Let's go grab some more of these. Go ahead and scrap. Oops. Go ahead and scrap these here. Go ahead and scrap that because I don't really need those. Go ahead and scrap that. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. That'll be the only thing I hold on to. All right. What else do we need here? Cable. Concrete. All right. All right, cool. So head back over to the, actually we're gonna go straight to the silica site. Oh, I wonder if I can, hey bird, you wanna give me a ride? No? Not going that way? Too bad you can't tame the bird so you can like use it to fly around the map. That'd be kind of cool. The train's beating me. If it wasn't for the fact that the hypertube cannons are one-way hypertubes, you know, I'd set these up as hypertube cannon to get me from point A to B, because that'd be real fast. But because you have to chain entrances together, you can't really go the other, go backwards in them. Not very easily, at least. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and get this. I'll get the station set up on this side real quick. That'll only take a few minutes just to put out the base portion of the station. And also, let's see here. Did it keep the to-do list as I wanted it? Okay, freight car, freight platforms. Okay, good. All right, so we're going to set up on this side 6 platforms. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Freight platforms are going to go to the outside there. All right. So now, this is going to be OR1 silica. Because once the silica is done, then the cat train will be the only thing on that line for the moment. I may, who knows, what I'll do, what else I'll do with that. Alright, so let's go over to silica, get the loop set up for that. And then after that, then the fun part, all the foundation cleanup. And I still gotta figure out what I want to do about this coal train that's going up on the left-hand side there. And I will, I don't know, I'll take a look in that cave just to see if it is big enough for a train station, because if it is, I'll be running a train through a cave, just because. Otherwise it's going to be a damn conveyor belt, which I don't mind long conveyor belts, but I think running the train through the cave would actually be kind of cool. Alright, so what we're going to do on this side here is we're going to expand the train station, because right now the train station only, it's got you know, it's only got two freights here. So we're basically going to be expanding this. We're going to expand it out so that I can support, what do you call it? Total of 6 freight cars. Plus be able to do a U-turn or a loop on the outside. So I'm just gonna push it out, not that many foundations for a moment, and then I'll calculate where everything's gonna go. All right, so right now, guys, unfortunately that also means I'm gonna have to redo how this factory, oh, not, I don't have to redo the factory per se, I gotta just redo where the silica is going to feed into. Not necessarily right in this moment, but once I expand the silica processing in preparation for the expanded ingot production, or aluminum ingot production, then I'm going to have to. Alright, so if we use those two as the back, let's say, the back two, so I'm gonna go ahead, this is where all right, so and actually, you know, no, all right, so that there, and our divider's right there. So that's a freight. So on the grate, so 1, 2. No. Because unfortunately, because I don't want to delete those, because those things are busting with silica, so I don't need to destroy those. So we got 2 freights already. That's freight number 3, freight number 4. Whoa, what's your power? That'll be freight number 5. That'll be freight number 6. Yeah, get over here where you can get some power. And actually, I'm gonna have this. Damn it. Well, actually, you know what? Okay, so let me see. How many freight stations? I could put one more freight station here. Because I really don't want to move my little catwalk thing there. So I can do one more freight back here. So and that freight would go to here. All right. See how much stuff did I bring here for this? All right, so well, those computers are also no. So the computers are just for the no some. Okay, so I got more than enough computers to do this. I don't have that many motors though. So I can come back and expand it out. But what I'm looking at doing is possibly 8 freight for this. So if I did that, it would be 1 freight, 2 freight, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then freight number 8 would go right there. Whoops. Freight number 8 goes there, and then train station goes there. All right. And then, which actually, shit, that actually lines it up. Well, now here's the deal. This factory is going to expand because right now I've got, how many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So this guy here is going to expand out. I think I need to do 34. So another 8. And so he'll be expanding out another 8. So the factory. All right. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, that I can kind of gauge how many 8. You know, this way I can just make the train station even with the even with this. I mean, because hell, might as well make it a squared off location, right? All right, so each one of these, I believe, takes up exactly 1 foundation, and we're doing it on the half. So that'll be 1 there. Okay, let's do this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Get closer to that power line, please. 5, 6, 7, and 8. So the factory would. And then, did I give it any gap? So no, so basically it would square off on this line here. All right, so factory would come out to here. We'll go ahead, we'll bring this out. Too many. Oops. And so if I did that, if I center the station, if I center an 8 freight station on this, let me see. So if I got 26 there of those, then I believe I should have 27 foundations. Let me just double check what I did over here. Now, granted, this here actually goes beyond. So if we do that, yeah. So I got 27 foundations there. And that there is just going to get trashed. All right, so 27 foundations. Then what I'll do, we'll bring it back to here. Oh, damn it. Come on. Come on, power, work with me here. So we'll basically have it done like that, because that would be 3 past. All right. Then, so we got 27, so 26, 25, 24 that way, 24 up to here, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So my midpoint for that would be the 15th tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this technically would be my midpoint. And so if I wanted to, we're doing 8 freight cars plus the whatchamacallit. So if I did a freight station on this, which would technically go to here and here, all right. So then, because I gotta, unfortunately, I gotta build my main train station first. So, that's be 4. This here would be 5. This would be 6, 7, 8. And then this would be engine. Or, yeah, actually, let me scratch that. I'll have the freight cars split up, because that's gonna make it easier for the belts if they're evenly distributed, sort of. All right, so that's our center point. So freight station, 4 would be up to. So this would be 4. That'd be freight 5. Freight 6, freight 7, freight 8, and then train station would go here. And just so you can remember, this is my midpoint. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so train station goes between those two. I might be able to build a fresh train station without having to kill the other one. I don't know. Well, I can recoup what I'm using here. So, all right. So now we are running center line though. So roughly right there is where the new train station will go. Um, and then the freight will go on that side. And a couple of these freights may get flip-flopped. And I'm gonna need to go get some more material. Because I've got my two factories, the first and second floor here. Depending on, well, I guess it all depends on what I do with the other silica stuff. I may or may not have a factory down there that processes the silica. It may just mine it and bring it up here to be processed. So it all depends. Because if I mine it and process it down there, then we're gonna have a train station up here on the roof that will offload down into the lower train station. However, if we just mine it down there, then the sink setup here will be going up a floor, and we'll have another factory level there. What I need to do first is, oop, God bless. Silica. Okay, so I'm gonna have this silica stop short, and then when this silica gets past the cat station, then I'll have him turn off, so I can adjust the station up here. So I'll wait until he starts going that direction. And actually, I only have to turn him off because the other train will stop behind him because of the blocks. All right. So now we're going to do, well, before I do this, I gotta get power to this segment. Otherwise, the stations won't fill up. So for the time, temporarily, go ahead and put you there. All right, so that'll get these stations powered up. I need to break these lines so that they're not constantly feeding the station that I'm trying to, I'm trying to empty. All right, so now I can go ahead and get rid of this guy here. Let's see, I'm out of motors, so that's, because how many we got so far? I should have enough for 6. 1, 2, 3, no, so wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to recycle these, so for the moment, go ahead and actually what I'll do is, I'm going to do this. This will give me a, I'm just going to be lazy and not this is just because I don't want to put down conveyor poles. And I'm going to have that one fill up this guy here. Well, that's going on. I'm going to go back and get some more motors. Then I'll give those things time to do its thing. And I'm also going to go grab me something to drink real quick, so I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so looks like we got some motors here, and let me see my to-do list. That's exactly enough. Cool. So grab that motor. But didn't have to go back all the way back to base. So that's cool. Now what that I may have to do a slight adjustment then at the I got the box site already set up. We're gonna do something at the other base, or at the refinery side, with respects to the extra thing. Where's the other silica train at? I see one. The other silica train should have come up and stopped behind him. Really? All right, let me turn. Okay, what the hell? Okay, let me backtrack and see what signals they got stuck on. Because that should not have stopped. Unless I don't. Technically, it should have gone all the way up until right there, and it should have stopped there. So where did they get stuck at? Then again, the AI in this is sometimes weird, so because I actually shut it off, maybe it's seeing that no, but it's saying signals are causing the issue, so. Oops. Unless because the train is stopped on the track, it can't determine a path, so it decided to stop on its own. If that's the case, fine, then I'll just manually drive it so the cat train can keep on doing its thing. No, he stopped at a junction though, but again, did he just abruptly stop because technically the path to the whatchamacallit is technically blocked? That could be. I wasn't expecting that. Oh no, because the Silica Station no longer exists. Yeah, I forgot about that. I maybe should have waited before I deleted that station until he was actually at that point. Yeah, yeah, that may have been a slight factor. No, it's not a signaling problem there. It's the fact that there's no train station for you to go to. Which is fine. Not its fault, but I will take it out on the train. Ramming speed, collision imminent. And let's make sure we, because I can't see the switch track here. Hold on a second. Hold on. He was like, what happened? I had to do that because the switch track disappeared on me. Because even though I don't think you technically need that visual switch track marker, it helps me out. Alright, anyhow. Like I said, ramming speed. Let's see if we can get both trains knocked off the track completely. Not as good as I thought it would be. So, I do love how that they'll do that thing sometimes. All right, and just because I'm lazy, I'm gonna drive this. I'll drive this one a little bit closer just because I'm lazy and don't want to float. But only up to this point right here. All right. So I know these are not drained because I didn't actually have to go all the way back to main base. Oh, there. Well, this one's drained. This one's almost drained. I'm actually kind of shocked. So that one's gonna fill up in a second, and then this one here will be the next one to fill up, and then whatever's left on this belt here, that will be going into this guy here after he is. I should only have a little bit of silica on me, and that extra 28 was from the belts, from the 2 belts or the 4 belts I got rid of over there. All right, so I can go ahead and get rid of these belts now. All right, so now we'll go ahead and get rid of this guy, get rid of this guy, go ahead and get rid of these guys. All right. And that I think should be 9, right? Because we're going to do 9 instead of 8. Or I want to do 9 instead of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I guess we're doing 8. Damn it. No, I'm going to go back and get enough for 9. Now that you just double check here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I need 2 more damn motors. You're not touching. Something was wrong with that because it. Okay, this guy has power, so. Oh, come on, guys. You know, the hover pack power at times just it makes me scratch my head because I'm feeding the first train station with power. Okay. So why don't you have power? Your light should be on. Don't know why that light's not coming on. Oh, you know what? Something just dawned on me here. Well, I don't think that has anything to do with it because it would have popped a breaker if it did. Yeah, because right now, without the train track in place, it's only getting power from my oil refinery on the other side. But why this guy is not showing power, I don't know. It just seems weird. All right, we do need to go back and get another motor or a couple more motors. So we are going to actually end up going back. Fortunately, we don't need the silica right now because bauxite is really not a factor. Or the aluminum ingots aren't really a key thing right now. All right, so I'll take this guy back. I'll hop in the other train, take that one back. Actually, no, I don't want to take this guy all the way back. I'll just take him up to the train station over here. Because if I take him all the way back, then the cat train is not going to be able to do its thing. Because I don't have a station set up for this to go to. Just double check, make sure I don't know why my light keeps on turning off. Make sure I don't have any extra motors here. Nope. No, those are alien shit. I don't know if I got any. If I don't have any spare motors at the refinery, I think I may have a couple at the turbo generator plant. If not, then we go all the way back to base camp. Because I'm actually going to need, because I need to set up some more freight stations over here, so. Alright, let me go see if I have any over here. I doubt I do. Although, I can technically kill these guys here if I really, really want to. Let's see, any of these got motors? Yes, I got a stack of motors there. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. Alright. And alright, so 50 motors. Let me see. Will 50 motors do what I need to do? Because what I need, and that's okay. So I don't know. It just I'm expecting to see power all the way down. So I don't know. You know. So I don't know. Yeah. All right. So let me see here. I'm gonna change this guy here. for a moment. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Because this will give me 8 right there. And so 9 is literally going to come up to what was the door. Well, turn. And then you won't encroach clearance. All right. But now what's going to happen is... Now, hold on, before I... actually, let me see here. Well, no, because, yeah. Because I'm also going to have a rear engine pushing it. So what's going to happen now is this train station is actually getting expanded on the back side. Oh no, I'm out of concrete. Now let's grab some concrete from, we got some loose concrete around here. Well, then I'm actually gonna need more concrete than that, because plus I'm gonna need concrete on the other side as well. So let me see, I know I got concrete at the turbo fuel side. Or the generator side. Let me see, do I have any concrete and iron rods over here? Beams? No, alright. Is this train here? Where's the snake? Oh, perfect timing. We'll take a ride on the snake. And let me get on this side so I don't get caught up in the damn claws. And if I'm quick enough, I can catch it on the way back too. If not, there's a hypertube upstairs, so. I don't know if going into photo mode right now will clear the bug or if I have to do it later. Alright, so we're gonna bail right here. We won't be able to get to the head of the train. And you know what? I saw some motors here. Grab these also. Come on, grab them. All right, I'm gonna. No, okay. So I guess we'll ride it backwards. Cause no. You know what? We'll just turn off self-driving for a minute. Then I can get up to the front of it. All right. And now our aquatic trip begins. They need fish in this place. Or some sort of, you know, sea aquatic life. Fish, shark, whales, dolphins, whatever. Or something new. And there you can see the bottom of the water extractors. In case you didn't know what the bottom looked like. And this is the only time I'm actually letting trains clip through stuff, just because. And we'll bail out here. Do the turbo mode or photo mode so you can clear the bug of the what do you call it? The train going through water. All right, now go ahead and finish putting down this foundation. And did I run that on center line? Oh, I did. That's awesome. All right, so then I think in fact, I think I took it up to the edge also. Except I got it. Okay, where's bauxite at? I want to wait till bauxite returns back here. Otherwise, it'll go ape shit. He should be on his way back, unless I see him up there. If I see him up there, he's okay. But he's not right there, is he? No. So bauxite must be on. Oh, okay, there goes bauxite. Okay, so I can do this because this station is not on his schedule. All right, so what we're going to do here is have this guy come right up to there. Then that should still connect. Cool. All right, and then we had what is a block signal, I think? Yeah, block there. Actually, let me flip this around. So this is an entryway, not an exit. If I put you one out, can you still connect to that? Okay, cool, you can. Now put the block signal right there. Just because what's going to happen here, so instead of each bay getting its own entry door, that's where the entry door will be. All right, so then that gives me my 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 there. So it's going to be 3 freight per it'll be a total of 9 freight cars, 3 per factory operation. So I have okay, so I've got 3 and 3, so I need a total of 18. I've got 6, so do I have enough for 12 more freight cars? Okay, looks like I do. Okay, cool. I'm glad I picked up those heavy modular frames. Alright, so we'll go ahead, hypertube back to silica, finish it up. And it's going to change, I mean, the station itself won't change. After we get the station set up, the belt connections may change once we expand our processing operation. Let me see here. Divided by 22.5, 53. Ooh. Now, we may, after this autosave, but we may down the road further expand the silica factory. So I'm going to look at something with respects to the miners, the Mark III miner, and I may get a mod for that, just so that I can fully utilize the 1200 if I overclock it, but making, but not going over that 1200. So I'll have to look at the mods to see if I can do that. Because I can take the 34 that we're looking at expanding to and pushing that up to 53. Which would be a fully overclocked Mark III on a pure, what it can process or turn into silica. All right, so let's see here. All right, so how many do we have here so far? So if we're pushing this out to 9, we may actually be moving, we may move down one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 9 will fit here. Okay. All right, so then go ahead and get you connected. All right. All right, so just verify one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, good. So now what's going to happen is this train is going to do instead of it being a bi-directional train, we're going to have it basically loop around, similar to how it's done at the other station. So with that, 1, 2, 3 is where the station is. So that midpoint there, then 1, 2, 3. So we're going to do, I'm just going to give me go back to track building mode. Actually, which one do I want? That one there. All right, so just put this here temporarily. Now tie that in to get our semicircle. Go ahead and get rid of this. And 1, 2, 3. Go ahead out. Whoops. Out one more foundation. And so we're drawing center line. So that's 1, 2, 3. And I believe you gotta be careful. We just gotta be careful of my power here. 1, 2, 3 is gonna be on that, and then actually I can just use that as my guide. So halfway on this. All right. All right. So now this guy here is essentially going to come back and tie back into that track over there. So I just wish the train had a little bit of a tighter turning radius. Now, what that unfortunately means is this catwalk here that we have between the two stations, well, for the moment, it's going to go away. Because we're going to obviously have to drop this catwalk down to a slightly lower level. That's okay though. Alright, so we should... Let me see here. I'm gonna have it swing over a little bit. And have this... That, I think that might work. Find out here in a second. So, let me send it back a little bit. Now I just gotta find the magic spot of where it'll connect without going a crazy ass sharp turn, as it calls it. All right, so that'll be the return track. All right. And we'll go ahead just because. I mean, hell, my not gonna hurt. Might as well. We'll go ahead and bring this track inside. And let me see here. Because we're not doing bi-directional, get rid of the wall. Right. So because we're not doing bi-directional travel on this anymore, this guy here is going to go ahead and go, because, well, he's not leaving that way. He comes in that way, but doesn't leave that way. So what we're going to do instead is the doors are going to go over here now. I can get them lined up. And then the exit doors will be going right here. Again, if I can get it attached, the damn automatic doors are a pain in the ass to attach sometimes, especially if you don't have a wall there for them. All right, so that'll be that. Actually, no, that won't, because that's in the wrong spot. That's my bad. We'll clean up this building later as far as reattaching all of its walls and whatnot. All right, so that will be, because actually this entire wall here is going bye-bye. All right, so we got that all set up now, and we'll fix the catwalk later. All right, so now this is going to be silica. All right, so now we'll go ahead and get rid of this catwalk for the moment. Now let me see here. Why did we do the split like that? I don't recall why. Let me see. We split 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we split it on the 13, but why? I don't remember why. 13 by 37.5. That's 40. Okay, so we split it because it would have exceeded the belt limitations, which that's fine. But we're feeding it to the same train, so it, you know, or at least it previously was being fed to the same train. Now, I got a factory upstairs as well. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna use the let's see here. Fortunately the train's not lined up on the for a nice conveyor hole connection. But every other one. And actually, yeah, let's just do this. We'll redo the. We have to, because we never fully finished up this factory at all. So go ahead and wipe out the walls here. And let me see, where's the last station at? Okay, so that's the last station. Okay. So what we're going to do is set it up for 3 freights per factory floor. So for the time being, I'm going to have this long line right here go. I also got to take in consideration our smart splitter feed, which is down here. So the smart splitter is going to go, that's the feed going up to eat the stuff. Okay, so yeah, so just keep in mind that And you want here to do this so I can kind of, I'm going to put a marker by each of these so I know these are the sink feeds. So all the overflow goes to that. Alright, so we're gonna do our overflow split here. For this set. I'm gonna have him come to this first one here. Oops. Get on my build mode and I just also got to remember what what's being used upstairs, or not upstairs, but at the main base when it offloads, which one's being used, which should be cleared because they'll be the only ones with freight cars right now. That's interesting. I was expecting the smart splitter to auto do something, but okay. So right will be any, center will be none, left will be over. All right. So he'll continue eating. We'll have this guy here. We're gonna move the smart splitter back just a little bit. In fact, let's see here. I need a wall. We're gonna put our smart splitter right here in the wall. That I think will fit. And all right, so that smart splitter's he's gonna have to turn. That's why, but that's the good thing about having the conveyor thing. You don't have to redo the entire thing. All right. So then, smart splitter will then go. Let's see, gotta be there, I believe, is what I need. Yep. And then we gotta go upstairs and do just that. All right, so from this perspective, left is, or excuse me, right is none, center will be over, right will be any. All right. So that's the bottom floor. Now, gotta go up to the next floor and pretty much do a similar type deal. So the smart splitter here, this guy here goes bye-bye. No, hold on. Yeah, because these are the two smart splitters for the first floor. And so here's the smart splitters for the second floor, okay. So this guy here is a down feed, so that's not currently being used, so that goes bye-bye, because it will get repositioned. Same with this guy here. That's fine, we'll get rid of we'll fix that here in a second. All right, so now this guy here will feed that one there. If I can get through this hole in the wall. That goes up. So maybe not. Actually, this guy here's got to turn. Just because. All right, so then I'm gonna put a hole right here. That guy, this smart splitter here is now gonna turn and go center, like so. And I think I need to be at that level, yeah. So then this guy here can go there. So I just and so I believe should be on the same line as that. So one off the grate. So right there should do it, I believe. He will go down here and feed that. This guy here will go and feed that car. And then he will be facing that way. The smart splitter. The smart splitter will not work like this because that belt turn won't be clean enough. If I move it back, I might be able to get. Let me see if this will work. Nope. Well, it's not going to work that way because that's a merger. Still, I don't know if this will actually be. We may get an error with that. Yeah, damn it. All right, so this will be done the old-fashioned way, sort of. But that's okay. Alright, so I'm gonna put the smart splitter right on this, like so. This guy here will tie into that. This guy here will tie into that. No. We're gonna make it a little bit cleaner than that. Can't do much on it, but we'll have it look a little bit better. All right. So I'll go for that now. So now this is going to be left none, center over, right any. All right, so that'll start filling up that train car. And then we'll have this guy here drop down and we'll have him fill in that train car. Just because. Now, this is subject to change later on. But for now, that's how it's going to be. because after I expand this factory, who knows how I'm gonna do the belt runs, but this is just for ease of use right now. All right, so we our smart splitter is here. And then this guy here, reverse. On the there. All right. This will be left over, center none, right any. All right. So, and then obviously I got it connected down here. Oh, this was already full. Okay, that's right. Okay, so we're good there. All right, so then once we expand our operations, each of the new factory segments here will go into another train, and this will probably be getting divided up a little bit differently because of just change the excuse me, to match how the split is doing for the most part. And then the third factory, whether or not it's here or if we do a train and collect it, they'll drop into probably the center three. All right, so we got that's good to go now. All right. So now we can go ahead and do I have? I think I've got enough for the train freight cars. Yep. All right. So now what we're going to do is go ahead and expand out the freight cars. So that there's a total of 9 on each of these trains. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then another engine on the back, but this time it's a pushing engine. And then we'll put the same thing over here. And then what we gotta do is go back to what do you call it, the other base, and get the bell runs configured for the offload. So we'll go ahead and do this first. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the engine. All right. So what we're going to do now, I'm going to leave this guy here just chilling. I'm going to send this new train to the new silica base, or silica station. Also, I want to clean up that bell run there at some point. So I can actually now get rid of this guy here. Let me just do a couple of things here real quick. We'll put a block in here. put a block here. So that'll be, I'm not going to put a block right on the edge of the station. And realistically, I don't need a block on any of these, but just in case something happens on the rail line and a train gets stuck here, we'll throw a couple blocks in here just because. But should never need a block, or these blocks inside the station house shouldn't be needed. And I'm not, yeah, we'll put one last one there. But I can also now get rid of the double block here because we're not merging. So I don't need to worry about that path reservation. Alright, let's go for a ride. I'm gonna edit his timetable and we're gonna send you to here. Next stop is definitely, most definitely, oh, I never did connect that line, did I? Well, I guess I'm driving. No, I didn't. There's one part of the thing I forgot to connect, I guess. Well, that's okay. I can still drive it most of the way. The only thing is the path thing. The damn path reservation for that intersection can't be done, so I'm gonna have to basically be careful. Otherwise, I will cause a. Actually, you know what? I'll bring the train in on auto. I'll go hypertube down there because I want to actually see this thing navigate the that intersection area. And if I'm driving it, then I can't, I can't reserve paths and stuff like that when I drive. So it's got to be when it's on autopilot. At least I think I know what the issue is. Because when I was expanding the silica station up here, I don't think I put back the semicircle connector. Damn, that bauxite train is moving. Yeah, heaven forbid if silica and bauxite get to this junction right there at the same time. Because bauxite's gonna be like, you son of a bitch. I was going so fast and now you stopped me. And bauxite, I don't even know if bauxite's not dropping much off at all. Based on this being as full as it is, yeah, I can't see how much they're dropping off, but yeah, I knew it right there. This little thing right here, I forgot to reconnect. All right. Let's just take a look see here, because I'm pretty sure this is 100% full, or roughly. 280, 280, 290, 280-ish, 280-ish. So let's say 285 by 4. And then this other one was what? 294, so plus 294. So 1434 out of 1500. Divide that by 5.3 roughly still. So it's doing no wait, is that right? 70? No, that's not right, but 1434 out of 1500, so a little bit, but then again, you know, it's got, yeah. Anyhow, so let's go ahead and turn this guy on now. So, Silica 1, go. All right, now we're gonna go over here, because we got a few minutes before it gets here. And the good news is he won't offload anything because I have not set those stations to offload. Alright, so when Silica 1 comes in, what we should see is the path reservation lights go off for coming across here, down this way, and then off to the right. Depending on where bauxite is, bauxite's gonna come to a complete stop here, or if bauxite gets the reservation, which he will initiate from way up there because of its momentum, Silica will stop here. But here comes the Silica train now. Then now, depending on the cat train, which the cat train just went in, so Silica's going to get the green lights here in just a second. So he gets his reservation, boom, all the way into that. And now any other train leaving can get its reservation. Now the only bad thing is bauxite's coming at the same time. That Silica train isn't, you know, he's doing like a standard speed, if you will. You know, that Silica train's coming down this, or the bauxite train's zipping through here like 200 plus. So that could potentially be, well, no, it won't be an issue because when the block signals turn red ahead of it, it will, it sees red, it'll anticipate having to brake. Now the big question is, and here's, okay, so I'm gonna need to put a block up to break up a path, because his ass is hanging out. Alright, so I'm gonna need to move this guy forward just a hair, so that bauxite can actually get in here. Come on. Oh, it's docking. Cancel the damn docking. Alright, let me move him up here just enough for the moment to get a that should give you the green light. There it goes. But that's just temporary for a minute. Because what I need to do is I need to segment this line here. So, because I forgot about the engine, and also I didn't have a block there. Gotta find the right angle for this. All right, the real block will go here. No, the real block won't go there because I gotta move out just a little bit more. I don't want the actual signal on the rail. I just gotta find that sweet spot, if you will, that will give me the curve. And all right, so now what I gotta do is I gotta back this train up. Since Bauxite is on his way. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and turn on self-driving. So he'll advance forward again. And what we're looking for is for this guy here to turn green when he gets fully in his station. Okay, that's all that matters right there. Because this way Bauxite can get around without any issues. And then this block here is just in case I set up a second Bauxite train that, you know, granted he'll block silica, but all right, so front to and back to our silica feeds. What we're going to do for the time being is we're going to have both of them come out, merge, and they're going to be fed down the down here. So these are the two silica feeds. Surprisingly, my stuff is still going off. Although this stuff, well, right now it's relying on recycled silica right now, and that's only going to last so much longer. How much more do you have in it? Yeah, so this thing's almost out of silica, and when it empties out, then our iron ingots or aluminum ingots are going to taper out, which is fine. All right, so what we're going to do for now. Because we haven't adjusted our bauxite aluminum ingot factory, we're going to do a merge here. And a merge back here. All right. Both of these mergers are going to drop to the ceiling. Excuse me, drop through the ceiling. And then we'll run along the ceiling to the other conveyor hole that's actually feeding the main factory. And actually, you know what? Because we'll do it this way. I'll bring him down this way just to make the belt run a little bit easier. But and this may actually change depending on how the belt looks. All right, so the belt feeds for silica are currently coming off of this. These things here are going to come up to the ceiling now. And again, this is just temporary until we get the new bauxite aluminum ingot setup going. All right, so I think this is too long for a standard belt run, but I will use this as kind of my alignment. So it looks like I did left edge and right edge. All right, so on that line there, and so basically that foundation, this foundation here left edge and right edge. So what we're going to do, I'm going to change this. Okay, and change this so that merge goes that way for this guy. And we're going on that one there. This one here will go left edge, or right edge, excuse me. All right, and this guy here, and this actually should, I think, do a nice clean turn. Yep, cool. So this is just a temporary feed until our new refinery is set up. And then we can run this along the ceiling. So I'm gonna need something about halfway. Wrong foundation. Give me a foundation right here. Come over a couple segments. Oh man. This shit, it ain't gonna fit into anything if you don't have them set up. All right, so now silica should be able to operate. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the other train set up and moving. So silica 1, which is the one I'm at. Okay, so silica 2, edit it. So it is going to go to silica and then to here. And then the one I'm on, I'll edit it from inside so it can start moving immediately. He is going to go to silica. All right. Hey. You can cancel your docking because, oh, there we go. You can cancel your docking, guys, because there ain't no docking for you. Actually, hold on, damn it, I forgot to do something. This is, I need to set all these to unload. I forgot about that. Okay, now we need to get going quickly because the other train is on its way. So, go. All right, so this gives us path reservation for leaving. So basically, if bauxite was coming, it would stop bauxite, it would stop. So, for example, bauxite is going to anticipate stopping. or it's not anticipating, it has to stop. Bauxite's all pissed off now because it's like, damn it. Oh no, he got the green light at the very end. But so if anything, it just slowed Bauxite down. He didn't have to come to a complete stop. I didn't see the other silica train coming by, so we're probably, there it goes right there. So as far as the timetable is concerned, it really doesn't alter the timetable or the travel time by that much. If anything, it actually saves some time because it doesn't have to fight with the cat train to offload. At most, there may be a delay at the cat station if the cat is going to its station and we're going back, or at the main junction where we leave the parallel line to go into the private line, if you will. So we'll see how that works out. Because I don't know what the round trip time is for the silica train. We know the bauxite train is roughly 5 minutes 20 seconds, but that was before we put silica on the run as well. I could almost see silica train being 5 minutes on a round trip. Maybe. So now, okay, so the cat train's going to clear the intersection. Bauxite is on his way somewhere, so we've got we can, do our little what do you call it, slalom through the whatchamacallits there. We'll take a couple trips on this just to watch. And actually, what we'll do is I'll bail over at the that intersection just to watch that for a few minutes. All right. Oh, no, that's the coal train. So I got a reservation for leaving. That's the cat train, so he doesn't care about that. Alright, so we're just gonna sit here and watch this area for a couple minutes. I wanna just observe the traffic through here. Because here comes the bauxite train. Got my speed gun here. Yep, it's going 200 and some K a minute. Let's see if we can derail it with the railgun. That'd be hilarious if it did. Alright, so he's going in. Here comes the next silica train coming down the line there. I mean, we could just get lucky on the timing between the silica train and the cat train, where neither one will approach this intersection at the same time. Okay, now that confuses me, and I think I know why. We're gonna have to catch the next silica train going back. I think I forgot to hook up a belt, because he should be carrying four freight cars, or I should see 4 of them being full. So we'll catch him on the way back to fix that. And then what we can do with the cat train here is we can actually expand him and boost up the cat production in the station over there. And there goes the bauxite train doing his 5-minute route. Silica should be just about ready to leave. Like I said, we're gonna hop on the silica train because I need to fix a belt. Now, granted, it's not offloading all the way because of saturation, which is fine. I don't care about that. No, that one has, hold on. That one has 4 cars on it. So how is it we didn't get a car at all? It should have generated something. So something's, either that guy over there can't fully offload it, and that's why he sells it. That's something just ain't right up here. No, you're filling up, but why are you filling up that fast? You guys should be filling up equally. When I look at the belts should. Now that's interesting. Why is this one? I get that one stopping. Why is this one still? Oh, son of a beep. Stop. Back up, back up, back up. Stop. Back up. Back the fuck up. That's the reason why I may have been missing a freight car. Okay, that's the reason why I was missing a freight car on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I was missing a freight car on that. That's why. Okay, my bad. Still doesn't explain though why these look different on their outputs. No, I guess they don't. It is kind of going in like a pulsing burst type deal. But that explains why it didn't do a pickup on that last one, so I'm okay with that. Okay. Now, by us splitting it up like this, technically it's the same as it was before. It's not like we didn't add anything extra, but instead of having it going into the same container, having it go into 2 separate containers prevents it from what you call it, getting, you know, I guess it allows it to fill up more distributed twice. I want to see how full these are. Now granted, we're merging them at the other side, which is not, I mean, it's, you know, it's basically treating it like the way it was before. So these things here are only jumping off 4? Really? You only let go of 4 on the last run? Yeah, we'll see what it looks like when I get over there. And there goes some compact coal through a mountain. And then up, then over. I tell you that, and then down through another mountain, and up again. You know, the AI, you know, I wish I was invincible like that and could just pass through and clip through shit. Hell, I think, well, right now, I think we could probably get away with just having 1 silica train. We may try that. Because as it stands right now, I mean, it can't even offload what's being fed to it as it is. Now granted, we are over, for the operation we have right now, we are over overloading it. So let me see here how full. Oh, those are bone dry. Wow. So are any of you guys turning yellow because of the silica? Because the main feed should be kicking in here now. All right, so it is. Is it? That's the overload. Huh. Because 12 times 75 is 900. That's what we need in this row here per minute to sustain it. And the operation up here, let me see what it says for this. 340, that's 700, or yeah, roughly 700. Now granted, I don't know how much I trust this. That's 340, because like that number's there. Yeah, I'm stuck. Well, actually, you know what? Well, no. Here's the deal: is I need 900. These guys here, they're giving me 300. So, technically, I only need 600 to come down the line. So that's why that's why we're okay with the thing. But what I need to do, I need to turn off this operation, and let these fill up a little bit more for a buffer. I mean, these are slowly going up, but I ate a lot of its no, not a lot. I drained the buffers that I had set up when I was doing all that rework. The fact that it even is still operating, I don't know if I just got lucky on the timing or if it was fully degraded. Now on this side here, I'm doing a triple buffer. So now the thing is though, it's slowly building back up. Slowly. So I guess it all depends on, so like right now train's here. You can tell train's here because it's just going for the most part straight down. So the question is after the train leaves, how much will this build up to? Okay. Okay, so the train should be done docking now, because it's kind of trying to fight its way up. So it's tough to, it's tough to tell how effective the throughput is. Now, what would be more effective is so right now, how this could be a little bit more efficient, if you will, is if I would actually bring down 4 belts of silica as opposed to 2, and have each belt another train's offloading silica. Do a separate belt feed, one for each storage bin, as opposed to merging them, because by having them, by doing a single container, it's not really slowing down anything other than the emptying of this. But if I actually had 2 separate feeds, or a total 4 connectors, I could actually get more product to the and ultimately when we do our full rework, we will. I don't think this is going to hurt anything short term. These things are ever so slowly building back up. I mean, like super slowly, because at one point in time they were 100% saturated, and we were actually burning silica on the via the whatchamacallit. That's in the hundreds, so it's okay for now. Because the rework of this is going to be fun. I got to figure out where I'm going to do this. Let me see. Let me look at my notepad here. Because for this, it's actually not going to be that bad. Considering, at least not here at this location, because at this location, no, actually it is going to be bad, sort of. We're going to need, well, bad is it's going to be crowded. Over at this location, we're going to have a setup of 46 foundries. So actually it'll be 10 refineries. No, scratch that. It's going to be 14 blenders. 46 foundries, and a lot of water extractors. But now that this here is done, I can actually, if it wasn't for this damn spire here, because this spire actually is in a really bad spot, I can expand this out some. Because when we do this, pretty much most of all this shit's gonna go away, and then we're gonna essentially start from scratch. I just haven't decided when yet. The thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna go back over to the desert, and we're gonna go ahead get some more turbo motors. Do I need turbo motors? I don't know. Yeah, we'll go ahead and generate some more, or get some more turbo motors being made. But that's a lot more than I was expecting to get done for those two things. So it's really just a matter of, you know, getting the new refinery area set up. Now for that though, the other thing I gotta prep is it's actually, we're gonna take a trip to the desert. Not necessarily to turn on the turbo motors, but we could turn them on for a little bit, I suppose. But if we're gonna do that, I think here, because everything should be backlogged or backed up, saturated on the other side. Wow, it almost threw me through the wall. We're not using that many fused modular frames, so I can leave that off on the main base side. Aluminum casings and the nitrogen gas canisters, those are automatic, so I don't need to turn them on or off. And they're saturated, they're fully saturated right now. Yeah, so what we'll do is we're gonna go over to the desert, do a little survey for a sulfur site. Because for this other refinement we're gonna do, we're gonna need sulfuric acid. And so the sulfur site is easy because we'll drone that stuff over. It's the water part that there's a couple options that I'm looking at. But what we're gonna do first, go ahead and drop off all of this stuff here. All right, so we're gonna go take our, actually, we're gonna go do some exploring. So if we're doing some exploring, we're gonna need some of that, and get some more of those. And you know, go ahead and cap that off, and go ahead and get some footballs. All right. And actually, you know what? I got foundation making material on the other side because we'll need some foundations possibly. Alright, so we're going to take our private train over to the desert. Well, it's on its way over there. I'm going to grab me something to drink, so I'll be back in a few moments. All right. So we are going to go. Let me see here. I'm actually going to take. Should have some stuff in here for power. I'm going to take some power stuff with me, just to help me navigate around a little bit. So I'm going to need some of these, and I should have some. Yep, some of these. And let me do this. Don't need any conveyor poles, actually, so clear the list. Give me 100 of those, just for the hell of it. Grab some concrete. Which is not in that one, should be in this one. Yep. And actually, we'll also grab some iron plates for doing some foundation work. Alright, so let me oh, that's right, I got a beacon over here. Alright, so let me look at the interactive map here to see where our target is. Alright, and then turn on the sulfur. Alright. So, our goal, our destination is over here, right there. Actually, that looks like it's on a lower level. Okay. Well, I should actually be able to drive there. Actually, I thought it was on an upper plateau. Let's see if I can go over this. Nope. Damn it. I need to make a ramp so I can get over that shit. Yep. Don't get stuck underneath that. Alright, so it's... Oh, and it saves itself. Alright, so it is behind. So it should be straight ahead. Now, the question is this water, is this water shallow enough for me to drive through? Okay, it is. And that means if this water is shallow enough for me to drive through, then I probably can't fit a water extractor in it. It should be back here. However, that may. Okay, I'm not in the right. Wait, oops. Show vehicles, because I'm in a vehicle. I went down the wrong path. There it is, right there. Alright, so that is our pure sulfur node that we're going to tap into. However, none of this water is deep enough to set up a water extractor. So what we're going to end up doing here, we're going to have an elevated platform above this. So somewhere, and there's spitters around here too, because you can hear them skirting around. I'm just gonna I'm gonna drive through the water here just to see if this water gets any deeper. Of course, you know, we don't want to get too deep in the water, because if we get too deep in the water, well then, yeah, we don't want to get too deep, because then the vehicle becomes useless. But either way, even if this water wasn't or was deep enough, there's not enough room to put all the extractors I need. Let me zigzag around these guys here real quick. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna tap into this guy here real quick. Make sure nothing's following me. All right. And what we're gonna do is we're kind of gonna fly our way over there. If I can get a conveyor, if I can get a power pole in the right spot. And hopefully not run into anything that's going to shoot me. I don't have quick wire, so we'll upgrade that later. And we'll clean up this power run, oops, later. Because I didn't bring the quick wire, so I can't do the good connections. So I'll just, right now I'm just gonna get us to our location where we're gonna build our base foundation for the drone port and for the blenders. See, this is the easiest way of exploring. Just, if you got the hover, just that one may be pushing it, but we're gonna push it. So hopefully I can get back to that. No, I'll go. Oh, hello. Let's play peekaboo. Peekaboo! Oh, you know, this is actually bad. You're a fire spitter. Oh, are you dead? No, you're not dead. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Good hit. Good hit. Breathe, breathe. Oh, you fucker. Die, you bitch. I'll be quite honest, I don't know how I survived that. I really don't. And now I can't descend. I'm stuck. I can't descend. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Bastard. But still, I have no idea how I survived that shit. Alright. So we're gonna put a drone bay in this area here. Maybe 2 drone bays. Because I think this is actually gonna be the furthest I've flown something. Maybe. Let me see here. Does our nitrogen is coming from yeah, so our nitrogen, no, that's uranium. Yeah, no, because that's actually pretty far. But we're actually going to have a drone bay set up right in this area here. So it's going to be around the same distance as the one nitrogen. All right, so let's go ahead and get a base foundation set up. Let me find a good spot to get an initial base foundation put out. Now, let me see, what are we gonna need here? So this here, in order to make sulfuric acid, do I need, oh, I think I need refineries for that, don't I? All right, so sulfuric acid, yeah, so we're gonna need refineries. This is a pure node. We're gonna, we need a minimum of 700 for what we're gonna do. And now one thing I'm gonna do, and it'll be done off stream, I'm gonna test this miner thing out. Because in theory, you know, if I can do what I want to do, I'll get this miner so where I can pull out the 1200, you know, Mark III equivalent overclocked, you know. So basically 1200, split it on 2 belts being 600 each. So we're basically gonna set it up tentatively for the equivalent of for 1200 output. If not, then I'll set it up for a 750, which is the most I mean, I'll set it up for 780. But now as far as the refineries are concerned, each refinery requires 50. So if we're looking at 1200, that's 24 refineries that I gotta kind of squeeze in here. Let's see, in a refinery, its size is 10 by 20. So basically one foundation and then 2 clicks in is a refinery, and then it's because that's 16, and so it's 2.5 deep, and 1.25 roughly. Each foundation is 8 by 8. No, 1.25. That's 2 clicks. Does, yeah, I think. Now I'm second guessing myself. Yeah. So let's get some power over here so I can continue floating. So we may push this refinery up a little higher. Wait, didn't I could have swore I sent you over here. No shit, don't get too far away from that. The other option is that you know, so we can either do the refinement over here, which will save space at over there, and you know, just send the sulfuric acid over. which I would like to do. I really want to do that. So just got to figure out. So this refinery may be a little higher up in the air than there, just because of some of these spires that are around here. So let's say we build it at this level here. That'll clear most of those spires. And actually I think it'll clear that spire too. Okay. So if we build it up here. Give me another power pole up here just because we're gonna wipe that out. And all that means is we're gonna have to use 2, maybe 3 of the conveyor lifts, which is fine. Well, all right, so let's go ahead and get a foundation set here. And then once this is built, then we'll, you know, when we do the cleanup on it, we'll be putting down the foundation supports and making sure it can stand on its own type deal. Because in addition to the refineries, I'm going to need packagers, because we're going to send water over. So we'll just give our, let me just build out so I can see okay, so that's as far over as I can build well, how far over? I can build up to this spire here for the most part. So one more foundation, I think. Oops. All right, I should be able to get, theoretically, so I should be able to get the refineries. The hell is that? Oh, is that building? Okay, I thought it was something else. All right, so without going on to this back row here, because that clips there, so let me go ahead and get rid of this back row. From a what do you call it? I didn't bring any what you call it, metal, so I guess we have to do this the old-fashioned way and use walls. All right, so taking into consideration pipes and all that, I need to give myself at least, you know, I want to give myself at least there as a starting. All right, so, and tentatively leaving that much over here. So how much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so 9 times 8 is 72 last time I checked. So 72, so I can do 7 wide on this. So I need 24. Now, we can go ahead and, we can push it over a little bit. Well, I'm not going to build on that because that's whatchamacallit it. Let's let me expand this over here because I have a wide open area over here I can use instead of squeezing into that little area. I can use that area over there for blenders. All right, so let's see how much do we have here. So not counting the far edge, we'll say. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. The 21, so let's see here. 21 times 8 is 168. That means I can do 16 across in this area here. I can push it out a little bit further. So let's push it out further, and it takes 2.5. And I really don't have much room to, I don't want it to clip, oops. I don't want it to clip. Actually, that there, yeah, so that there's a no-go for me. Oh no, actually that one's okay. But this one here, that's a no-go. Because I don't want it clipping on, I don't want it clipping through. But we'll go ahead and let's push the foundation out a little bit more. Because I'm going to need actually 2 sets of blenders, technically. I'm going to need a set of blenders to unpackage the water, which will be used for the to feed the refineries for sulfuric acid. And then, oops, I'm out of material. I'm going to need another set of blenders to repackage the sulfuric acid in the recycled containers that the water came over on. All right, so how's this now? So giving the one edge, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. All right. So 28 times 8, divide that. That's still just a little shy. I need, here, let's do it this way. 24. So I need 240. Plus we'll say 1 gap on either side. So 252 is what I need. Divide that by 8. I need 32 foundations. So that's including the spacers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm actually close. So here, let me just pull some of these and see if how far we can go. I'm not sure about that one, but if that's just a spacer on the end, it should be okay. Let me take a trip over here. Because if this is just a spacing area, then I'm okay. That's got to be something up there. Against my better judgment. Is there nothing over here? I hear you. Or is that Big Bubba walking around? Because I know Big Bubba makes weird noises. Or it could be something clipped into the mountain, because that's happened before. Alright, well, I don't see nothing. I mean, Big Bubba could be walking around. Alright, so let me just validate here. That's what, 30 I think? 31, 32, 33. So do one more count here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, that's 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. All right, and just to validate, 33 times 8 is 264. I don't know where I got 252 from. Well, 264, no, 252 is what I... How did I get 252? Because I don't know how to add. 240 plus 8 plus 8, 256. No, I needed 32, so I just added an extra. Never mind. All right, so the refinery line goes straight across. So let me plug this. We're actually gonna do 24 refineries. We're not gonna need all of it, but we're gonna build out for expansion. So 24 refineries. Which will accept 1200 sulfur, and then I need 1200 water. 1200 water will come from water packagers, which will require one extractor will give me 120, so I need 10 extractors and 10 packagers. So so 10 water extractors and 10 packagers, and then those will be flown over via drone. Each of those does a now empty canisters. I don't need to continuously make those. I just need to make a base amount, because they will be getting recycled. So the ones, like I said, that bring the water over here will then, will be emptied out and will then be used to package the sulfur. And that there, unfortunately, it's not as good as the the water, in the sense that the water does 120 a minute on packaging. It's basically, so it takes 2 empty canisters for 120 water. Sulfuric acid is done in a 1 sulfuric acid to 1 empty canister in packaging. No, I'm sorry, it's done differently. Okay, this is crazy. It's 40 a minute as opposed to 60 a minute or 120 a minute for packaging it. Unpackaging it though, it's 60 a minute. It's weird. But anyhow, to package up 1200 sulfuric acid, divide that by 40. That's 30 packagers. Holy crap. 30 packagers. Packager is a 8x8, so it 1 square. Now, good news is I've got 33 across, so I can do packagers in front of the refineries, and kind of I'll throw it onto a spreadsheet and divvy it up so the pipes kind of work well with one another. But we'll need 30 packagers to package the sulfuric acid. So 30 packagers to pack. Oh. And then, so on this side, to unpackage the water, let me just validate that. Unpackaging the water is the same as packaging the water, I believe. Oh no. Packaging the water, interestingly enough, that is interesting. So it takes twice as long to package than it does to unpackage. So on this side, we need 12 packagers to unpack the water, but on the refinery side, we're gonna need 24 packagers to package the water, to keep the water, to keep the rate up. So that's kind of interesting. So, alright, so on this side, like I said, we'll need 10 water extractors, or not 10 water extractors. So on this side, we need 10 packagers to unpack water. On the refinery side, we'll need 20 packagers to pack water. And then on the refinery side, we're gonna need 20 also. We need 20 packagers to unpack the sulfuric acid. Okay, so we're looking at 60 packagers, 40 of which will be on this side. And so we'll use this area here, which is how wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this area here will be used to unpackage the water. And then we'll have a row of refineries starting on this second foundation here, going over 2.5 foundations. That will be getting the raw sulfur from downstairs, which will most likely be doing the splitting underneath. That was 24 is not a clean split. I have to treat that like a 27, which I may be able to squeeze. Well, because even if I started here, 2.5, I still got room for the packagers. The packagers aren't going to be, I mean, they're going to be putting out, well, they're putting out 1200 sulfur, so I'm going to have 2 drones at a minimum, 2 drone bays at a minimum handling that. Because can't handle 700 or 1200 on a belt. So and we could put, you know, we got room to work with. The big thing is our refineries are going to go down this row here. Our water unpackaging will take place there. And then the packaging will take place over here. And then I'm going to have a belt feed going from the water, taking the empty canisters and essentially distributing them to these packagers so they can go out. So, you know, keep the circle of life going. So I think we got a somewhat of a plan. And I'll probably, let me look underneath here. I'll probably be doing a good amount of bell running underneath, I think. We'll have all the pipes for the water and that probably run up top, just so I don't have to worry about any sort of pumps or valves or anything, or not valves, but won't have to worry about any pumps. So we'll do all the pipe work up top. Any belt work will be done underneath for the most part. And then our drone bays will be set up over on this side here. And I hear some more stuff running around. I hear you, I just don't know where you're at. Don't get too far away from your power line. Cause I looked up there, I didn't see anything, but that doesn't mean anything. Because again, whatever that thing is could be clipped in the damn mountain. And those are the, I think, are the most dangerous ones because you can't see them, yet they can somehow attack you still. You know, they got the special teleporting fireballs. Alright, so got an initial thought process of how I want this to work, and then also it's said we'll be putting up like the foundations like that, so it's not just hovering in the air once we're done. Autosave. All right. Then I hit a rock. Can I get rid of that? Yeah, this way I won't run over it again. Alrighty, so we're gonna head on back to main base. Actually, what do I have on me? Let me drop some of this stuff off in here. I'm out of plates, so I don't need to worry about that. And go ahead and get rid of that because I don't need that. And you know what, let me since I am going back, let me go ahead, I'll take some turbo motors back with me, might as well. And we may turn the turbo motor factory back on. It won't hurt. Let me see, how many turbo motors do I have? I turned it off when I was doing some stuff with the ingots. All right, we're going to go take all these, and I'll go ahead and turn the turbo. I'm going to turn it back on. Except I can't because I need a damn cable. Let me go downstairs and get a cable. What I need to do is I need to drop a cable at each. Hell, maybe I'll drop a stack of cables at each of my little power junction things, because until they get that bug fixed with the hover stuff, this is how I've got to do this, because I don't need it idling out my machines without me knowing, because I will forget to, what did you call it? I'll forget to oh, you know what I'm going to do? I know what I'm going to do. Because I will forget to do the supposed fix. What do I need for this? We're gonna make some. We're gonna make a storage box and put a storage box in front of each junction where I can store some wire. Excuse me. Thing is, I just gotta remember to put wire in it, or I mean, when I like turn something off, I just gotta remember to put the wire back into it. I should probably get a sign and do that as well. So we'll put a storage box right here. I'll put some extra wire in here. Oops. Just need a few strands because I will forget. Alright, so this is for the gas mask filter and radiation filter stuff, so good on that. I think we got a power switch over here though. Oh, no, it was over here. I think. No, it's over there in the corner. I don't remember now. I got power switches, power things all over the place. I think I gotta switch over there. Yep. Because this is our circuit card manufacturing. I'm just doing a spot check here. Yep. Make sure it didn't idle or anything like that. So this is making circuit cards and the coke steel stuff. That coke steel is actually quite nice. Oops. I mean, just the sheer volume or how quickly it makes it is nice. Now, we're gonna have to go to the other side and turn on my fuse modular stuff again. All right, now we can go back over to main base. And see here. And so that's probably what we're going to call it for now. I'm just going to let it drive over to main base. And then I'm going to do an off-stream test with the miner thing to see if it can do what I want it to do. And then if so, then I can finish doing the full project as opposed to just a partial project. So that's what we're calling for now, and we'll pick this up on the next stream. So until next time.